That's my name. I could take your phone in the B now. I could pick your hoe in the 3 now. So my papers so hold, they got C now. I done put up with a 40. I get that 40 my woody. I gotta go to some shows. I got some different girls on the road. Yeah, you know how this like goes. They are frauds. All these niggas, they try to sabotage. I can't hold that, I can't lie. Yeah. I gotta keep it low. Don't want no one to know. I gotta recreate my OG. I should do that on stream. I gotta recreate my OG like Twitch banner. This is why do they be making such long videos on this?
Twitch just started banning people that have been breaking this rule for almost a year now, both knowingly and unknowingly. In particular, one big streamer slash YouTuber that you guys actually know just got banned. So today we're diving into what you need to know in order to stay safe and not get banned while you're streaming on Twitch. Another Twitch fail. Shocking, I know, right? To get some context, a while back I made a video talking about how Twitch finally allowed people to simulcast, which no normal person says simulcasting. Us common folk refer to it as multi-streaming, which means that you can stream to both Twitch and Kick/YouTube/ wherever the heck you want at the same dang time. Which sounds awesome, right? We were all super stoked. Well, we were until you read further into the rules. And then Twitch started to sound a little bit like your crazy, jealous, controlling ex-girlfriend of yours. The one that's gonna key your car when she sees one of those spam Instagram girl bot accounts promoting their OF page on their Instagram, liking all of your posts on Instagram even though you have nothing to do with it. Yeah, that type. Sorry to put you on the spot, Brittany. But not only that, the guidelines for those multi-streaming rules are so dang vague, which makes it really difficult to tell what can actually get you in trouble or not, which is honestly really freaking frustrating, especially when everyone was preaching that multi-streaming was the new way to grow your stream because you're getting more eyes on your content and increasing your discoverability, which we all know is literally doggy doo-doo on Twitch itself. And while multi-streaming can get more eyes on your stream and get you more views, I'm gonna let you in on a little tangent secret real quick. Come here. Closer. Not that close, not that close. The real growth hack for me that got me to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube and hundreds of thousands of views on my videos wasn't just multi-streaming. It was optimizing my long-form content into short-form content like TikToks and YouTube Shorts. Now you might be thinking, wow, that's so much work and a lot of effort, which you'd be right when you're doing it manually because that took me hours to do, and I don't like doing that. But as many of you know, I'm incredibly lazy, and I now use a tool that basically does all the heavy lifting for me. This tool, which you may have heard, is called Nexus Clips, and I'm thrilled that they're sponsoring this short little segment of this video so I can show you exactly how this AI tool is a game changer in the streaming space. All you do is sign in Nexus Clips, link your YouTube or Twitch account, then you do your stream, then you'll get an email when your clips are all ready, and it'll give you so many different clips to use and tell you why they think they'll be good clips. So you'll simply click on a clip, you can trim it, you can change the layout, you can change the captions.
Why am I watching
once it's
the
all
ad
nice
right
looking
now?
pretty,
This is
then you can
definitely
either
an
download
ad.
it and upload it yourself, or you can connect your TikTok or YouTube and upload it from there. And doing this can save that money, y'all. But let's get back to talking. Will get us more views over time. So if you want to take your content to the next level, then use my discount code down below to save that money, y'all. But let's get back to talking shit about Twitch.
Yeah, look at this.
Game changer in the streaming space. All you do is sign in. I now use a tool that basically does all the heavy lifting for me. This tool, which you may This tool, which you may have heard, is incredibly lazy, and I now use a tool that basically does heavy lifting for me. This tool, which you may have heard is called Nexus Clips, and I'm thrilled that they're sponsoring this short little segment of this video so I can show you exactly how this AI tool is a game changer in the streaming space. All you do is sign in Nexus Clips, link your YouTube or Twitch account, then you do your stream, then you'll get an email when your clips are all ready, and it'll give you so many different clips to use and tell you why they think they'll be good clips. So you'll simply click on a clip, you can trim it, you can change the layout, you can change the captions, and once it's all nice looking pretty, then you can either download it and upload it yourself, or you can connect your TikTok or YouTube and upload it from there. And doing this consistently will get us more views over time. So if you want to take your content to the next level, then use my discount code down below to save that money, y'all. But let's get back to talking shit about the tool that basically does all the heavy lifting for me about Twitch. So with the multi-streaming rules being so vague, the tool that basically does all the heavy lifting for me. To talking shit about Twitch. So with the multi-streaming rules being so vague, many streamers just interpreted the best they could and just multi-streamed anyways. And all was good in this tool that basically does all the heavy lifting for me. Let's get back to talking shit about Twitch. So with the multi-streaming rules being so vague, many streamers just interpreted the best they could and just multi-streamed anyways. And all was good in the streaming space. Everyone was back to just dunking on Kick and dunking on Twitch, saying which was better, which really doesn't matter. Everything was all normal. Until literally about 48 hours ago, when the king of OBS tutorials, Nutty, literally got slapped with a ban hammer out of nowhere for a 24-hour ban. Which truthfully, I don't think the homie deserves. Especially because Twitch says when you break something like that, you're supposed to get a warning first. And they're like, nah, fam, they just went straight for the jugular, which I think is real dirty. I'm talking Pigpen from Snoopy dirty. So let's take a look at the whole situation, look at the rules, and see what you need to do in order to stay safe while you're multi-streaming. So here's the official rules right here for simulcasting, aka multi-streaming. Let's just rename it already, guys. Let's come on, let's do that, please. There's 3 main rules, and the first one is just ensuring that the Twitch has the best quality or equal to quality as YouTube or Kick, so you're not streaming 4K on YouTube and not on Twitch, etc. Even though you can't do that, whatever. Anyways, number 2, you should not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch, aka, hey guys, go follow me on YouTube, or etc. like that. Which I guess makes sense. You don't want people leaving Twitch to go check out your YouTube or whatever. But still, I mean, I think that's dumb. And number 3, this is the kicker, and this is the most controversial one, and that's not using third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your multi-stream, such as merging chat or other features to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. See, this part is the part that I don't understand, and I think it's stupid to a fault. To ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. The entirety of the experience of your live stream, or in this case, your multi-stream, is including the people talking over on YouTube, TikTok, or Kick. So not including that chat on the screen and merging it, they're gonna be left out of the entire context of those chat rooms. So you're literally breaking this rule by literally following the rule. So how the heck is that supposed to work? And also, such as other features, does that mean alerts? So if you get like a super chat or a Kick donation, does that mean you can't say thank you or acknowledge that because it's not happening on Twitch? Like, none of this makes sense from a creator standpoint, and honestly a little bit from a Twitch standpoint. And this is the crazy jealous ex-girlfriend example that I mentioned before, because they're like, oh, please don't leave me, please don't leave me, you gotta stream on me, I'm the best streaming service. And quite honestly, after all the BS, I still think that Twitch is the best streaming experience for your viewers. As much as I want to love Kick and YouTube and everything, the culture behind Twitch is just perfect for live streaming. And I know that's a hot take. A lot of people are going to to flame me in the comments, and I get it. As much as I want to hate Twitch, the actual experience from a viewer, minus ads and a bunch of other BS, I think is better than any other live streaming experience out there. So I'll catch a straight for that. That's fine. But it does not make it okay to have these rules like that, because bringing it back to Nutty, he still does not know the actual reason why he got banned, which I think is another problem on Twitch altogether. You should at least get a human reason to specifically explain what you violated, because literally it just says engagement with Twitch community. So literally just the rules. They didn't actually give like a valid reason. Because if you look here, 1-day suspension, 90-day expiration, VOD removal, clip removal, whatever, simulcasting guidelines violation. It doesn't actually tell you what happened. It just literally copies and pastes the rules, which is equivalent to TikTok customer service. TikTok customer service sucks, quite honestly, more than Twitch. But this isn't a race to the bottom. So you are literally left to guess why you got banned. And so Nutty does show multi-chat on the stream, but he also thinks that it's possible he was asking his chat to send him TikToks gifts in order to test the multi-stream alerts. And he also showed how to stream on TikTok in his Twitch stream. So there's multiple different things that could have caused this, but still we don't know until this very moment, which is really frustrating, because how are we supposed to tell you guys what to do or not to do other than, oh, good luck? So unfortunately for the time being, there's not a perfect solution, but here's a couple things that you can do to stay safer as a streamer. If you're multi-streaming, there's an option to disable the show platform icons in your chat, which will basically just show the username and the message. Now, once again, this is not a fix-all, because it's kind of obvious if you're just watching your Twitch chat and then your chat on your screen, you can see, oh, these messages aren't showing up on Twitch. So there you can see the disconnect very easily. However, it's an extra layer in case they're using AI to scrape the streams. I don't know what's going on. I don't work at Twitch. But if you want to be even safer, you could just take out the chat from YouTube, Kick, whatever, and just have your Twitch chat on your actual live stream, but read it, the multi-stream chat, off screen, which I think is so stupid, because it's not including your Twitch stream and it's literally hurting the experience because they're not a part of that conversation. So it's such a stupid rule. And honestly, those are the two best solutions that we can work with right now. But truthfully, I want to know how this makes you guys feel, all the people streaming out there have to deal with this BS. Let me know your opinion in the comments down below, what people can do to stay safe, what changes Twitch can make to make it better. Literally just tell me how you're feeling down below so we can start a conversation. And maybe one day we can actually do something about it. And if you have no idea how to even set up a multi-chat to be able to show all the multi-platforms on your screen, including TikTok, well, lucky for you, I got a video showing you how to do it right here. Just be safe.
I'm not
about it,
doing
all right?
that.
So give this video a watch if you want to be a little spicy. My name's Cody, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, well, I'm about to make variations of my oh, my fault. That was really loud. Why did you say it like that? Hold up. Food. My bad, chat. I just helped the world right here.
Let's get back to talking.
This is not a good
of this
ad.
video, so I can show you exactly how this AI tool is a game changer in the streaming space. All you do is sign in Nexus Clips, link your YouTube or Twitch account, then you do your stream, then you'll get an email when your clips are all ready, and it'll give you so many different clips to use and tell you why they think they'll be good clips. So you'll simply click on a clip, you can trim it, you can change the layout, you can change the captions, and once it's all nice looking pretty, then you can either download it and upload it yourself, or you can connect your TikTok or YouTube and upload it from there. In doing this,
Twitch is making massive changes that will help you grow quicker, become affiliate faster, monetize earlier, and much, much more.
Is this even an ad?
Streaming PC in a nutshell. Absolutely amazing.
This
all that because
is a
of the
bad
OpsBot
submission.
talent, which was kindly sent to
shit.
me by OpsBot. This device is a streaming PC in a nutshell. It has 2 HDMI cables, so I was able to use 2 cameras at the same time, plus 2 additional USB 3.0 cables for webcams, microphones, or whatever else you want. Speaking of microphones, it has a dedicated microphone port, meaning I was able to use my lapel mics instead of needing to use the terrible built-in camera mic. Plus, because of my 6-inch screen, I was able to see exactly exactly what my stream was seeing, and that meant that I could see if my camera was framed correctly for the viewers of the stream. With the interchangeable batteries, I was able to stream for a very long time, and because they are hot swappable, the device didn't turn off when I removed one for the other. If you are looking for an amazing device that can replace your streaming PC, then check out the OpsBot Talent. I've left a link in the description below. One of the biggest announcements that Twitch made is something that has been teased. Twitch is making massive changes that will help you grow quicker, become affiliate faster, monetize earlier, and much more. The changes announced at TwitchCon EU were massive, but some of these are serving Twitch more than its creators. So we are going to talk about the 7 most important changes, and especially the last one is controversial, so make sure you stay tuned for that. If you're new here, my name is Barry Epps. I'm a cryptographer turned content creator and Twitch partner looking to help 10,000 creators grow the right way. But before we go into it, I need to share something with y'all. I went live at TwitchCon for an IRL stream for the first time, and it was absolutely amazing. And all that because of the OpsBot Talent, which was kindly sent to me by OpsBot. This device is a streaming PC in a nutshell. It has 2 HDMI cables, so I was able to use 2 cameras at the same time, plus 2 additional USB 3.0 cables for webcams, microphones, or whatever else you want. Speaking of microphones, it has a dedicated microphone port, meaning I was able to use my lapel mics instead of needing to use the terrible built-in camera mic. Plus, because of my 6-inch screen, I was able to see exactly what my stream was seeing, and that meant that I could see if my camera was framed correctly for the viewers of the stream. With the interchangeable batteries, I was able to stream for a very long time, and because they are hot swappable, the device didn't turn off when I removed one for the other. If you are looking for an amazing device that can replace your streaming PC, then check out the OpsBot Talent. I've left a link in the description below. One of the biggest announcements that Twitch made is something that has been teased multiple times, and a lot of people will have been waiting for it. Vertical streaming is coming to Twitch, but not in the way you think. The mobile market for Twitch is growing rapidly, with a report from 2025 claiming 37% of all Twitch viewers are watching on mobile. There is one problem when watching mobile though. All streams are designed in 16:9 widescreen viewing and not 9:16 vertical. This means that Twitch is making massive changes that will help you grow quicker, become affiliate faster.
I'm not gonna lie, I sold.
But before we go in, partner looking to help 10,000 creators grow the right way. Talent. I've left a link in the description below. One of the biggest creators grow the right way. But announcements that Twitch made is something creators grow the right way. Announcements that Twitch made is something that has been teased creators grow the right way. One of the biggest announcements that Twitch made is something that has been teased multiple times, and a lot of people will have been waiting for it. Vertical streaming is coming to Twitch, but not in the way you think. The mobile market for Twitch is growing rapidly, with a report from 2025 claiming 37% of all Twitch viewers are watching on mobile. There is one problem when watching mobile though. All streams are designed in 16:9 widescreen viewing and not 9:16 vertical. This means that viewers often have to choose between a full screen stream without chat or a tiny stream but they can see chat. To help keep Twitch's status as the most interactive platform on the internet, Twitch is adding a secondary video feed, which streamers can stream to, which will only be accessible for mobile users, meaning that they will be able to switch freely between horizontal and vertical mode
I bet I'm trying to make YouTube look better. I'm writing a script to get rid of the search with the voice feature. It is not working. I need a flashbang defender extension. They don't have one.
How to Get Rich by Jordan Welch.
I spent my whole life trying to figure out one thing: how to get rich. January 9th, 1998. I was born to a single mom.
I think I'm gonna be rich. I just don't know when. And short form content coming soon, but only YouTube shorts, no TikTok.
She did the best she could. She worked a 9 to 5 all day, had a side hustle, and tried to save as much money as possible. I don't even remember seeing her sleep, but no matter how hard she tried, we were always broke. We moved from house to house, from couch to couch, until eventually we got our first crib. My mom found this government program called Habitat for Humanity, and they told her if she built 100 houses, they'd give us one for free. So she put on her boots and helped build a small city in less than a year. Before you knew it, we had our first house. Life was great. Everything was finally perfect. For like a year. We ran out of money again, and we lost the house. The math never added up. She worked her whole life and we still couldn't pay the bills.
Well, I think the biggest thing...
Wait, I know this guy. This is... Dang, he blew up.
I spent my whole life trying to figure out.
I didn't know he made these type of videos now. But hold on. Yeah, like this is the type of stuff he used to drop. I think if I switch channels, it would pop up. I'm not trying to leak my channels. I'm gonna watch this first.
Last week, Daniel came to Miami with $38 and a struggling mobile detailing business. In just 4 days, we fixed his business and took him to over $750 in profit. We used this money to start a Shopify store, but our first product failed completely. This week, we need to make it work.
I don't think dropshipping's the wave in 2025.
How much money do you have saved up now after the first week?
So in total, we have about $716 saved up.
This week, we got big goals, bro. I want to help you find a product on Shopify that we can scale past $100 a day. I know we got your first sale, but this week I need something way bigger.
So now we have to look for another product, and I'm feeling a little bit nervous. We'll see how it all goes. So guys, it's day 1 of week 2. Me and Nate were working all night long on our second product, and this is how it's looking. Some nose strips. Looks pretty good, and let's see how this goes.
We just got our first sale while eating here with the boys. Feels great. Feels amazing. Feels amazing. I know, dude.
Well, guess what? Lunch is on you for real this.
So guys, even though we got 2 sales, we don't have that momentum that we're looking for. So unfortunately, we're going to have to kill this product.
And we had an even bigger problem.
So this week we got like 15 leads for the mobile detailing business, all through Facebook ads. But we keep calling these people and they don't answer.
Daniel called over 20 people. Half of them didn't answer, and the other half didn't even take him seriously. But then this happened.
So guys, after 19 something calls, we finally secured our first deal over the phone for $175 for tomorrow in the morning, and I'm excited, I'm happy.
But listen, bro, if you're a real one, you'll get out there and knock a door too.
I don't think I got this fit, bro.
Yeah, you were already thinking that?
Yeah, bro.
That's what I like to see. And then tonight is the lock-in on launching a new product.
So for the next 3 hours, Daniel went out door knocking and secured $200, which is gonna fund his next product.
So right now it's 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and that means these guys have less than 8 hours to get this product up. But we don't have a lot of time left, so they need to move quickly. Speed is everything.
So me and Nate just got done finishing up our creatives, and we're about to launch our third product. The product that we decided to go with is a toe fungus patch. I think this really could print. I mean, 10% of people in the United States struggle with this kind of problem, and summer's rolling around, so feet are getting sweaty. This one feels different.
It is 8 in the morning right now. I went to bed at 3. I have to wake up so I can get our first detail of the day done. But we just got our first sale for the product we literally launched last night. That was quick. I'm in the middle of detailing this Volvo right now, and I just got my second sale on our third
product. That shit change just does not get old.
All right, listen, I took a look at what Daniel launched last night, and maybe he was just tired or whatever, but it was not at the quality it needed to be. So this time, I stepped in and I helped him rebuild everything the way I would if I was gonna launch this product. We killed all of his old ads and we relaunched everything for tomorrow. And I'm thinking that tomorrow is gonna be our biggest day so far. Either that or I'm washed up, one or the other. What do you think went wrong with the first two products?
I think the first product, there was already some people running it. I think the ads as well.
They definitely needed work, the first batch of ads, but it was the first time you ever made any ads.
I think the second product was definitely better. I mean, we got sales, but as well, I think it was a little bit too much competition.
It's not about the product, it's about the offer, it's about the ads, and it's about the landing page. And in the beginning, Daniel couldn't do any of this, but now he's actually learning and progressing, so it's only a matter of time before he crushes it.
And like, I really don't understand. We have Jordan who's been doing this for years, and Nate runs a product and it hits $1,500 a day like this. Hopefully I can figure this out. I just don't know what it is so far yet.
The big lesson out of all this is attention to detail in everything.
Yeah.
We never rush these product tests. We make sure everything is literally perfect.
I checked up on our ads. We got another sale today, so that's 3 in total since we launched this product yesterday. Yeah, let's see where the day takes us.
As the day went on, Daniel was getting sales by the hour, and we ended our day on a high note. Today is our biggest day on Shopify so far. We did $154 in sales.
I'm feeling super good and excited and confident for what's to come next, and yeah.
And to celebrate, I wanted to help my boy manifest a little bit. You got trying a Rolex for the first time. Have you put a Rollie on before?
I've never even put a watch on.
There you go.
This is recording? Mm-hmm. Thank you, bro.
That's all you, gang.
Damn, this is crazy. Look, guys, my first Rolex. This is why you gotta join the AI comm course.
In case you... As the week went on, Daniel's mobile detailing business started to take off, and he was getting deals every single day.
Dude, let's go. It's like $250 again with more details. Let's go, baby. Yo, bro.
After 2 days of details, he had over $600 in cash saved up, so we had to take him to the bank. Have you ever put this much money in the ATM before?
Hell no.
All right.
Never.
I would never.
Put in there.
Like 600.
I'll be doing nothing sus, but it's just like, that just looks sus, I guess. Depends how much money. But he looks young. I used to take money out the ATM, like large amounts. And that probably looked sus.
Yeah. All right, well, today's gonna be Daniel's first ATM experience.
But that's not that much.
My New Balance is $1,177.
That's a good start now.
Let's go.
Let's go, bro. And now
I thought bro was
we
gonna
gotta
pull out
figure
a
how to scale
wad.
this store. His product was doing good.
Or I thought he was gonna pull it out in 20s and just sit there.
Too expensive. I'm worried that it's not gonna be able to scale to that next level. So you got two options. You can wait and just see, or you can get ready to launch your next product. We got
look
what
in
I
a
think
mirror.
to believe is our best launch so far. I know it seems like we're launching a lot of products, but this is the process.
You acting
this is
like
what
you've never
nobody will
seen
show
me
you.
before.
To succeed in dropshipping, you have to constantly be testing. And it only takes a few products until you find that one that changes your life. Most people quit on their first product, but when I was just starting out, it took me around 10 products to find my first $1 million winner.
So
Hopefully with our help,
boring.
Daniel will find that product faster, but the only way to find out is by launching it on Facebook. So here we go. With this product that we're about to test right now, we found somebody that's making almost $10,000 a day or more with this, and their website is
I can't even like react to this. I'm not gonna lie. But is that video really that much better? Why would he put this at the top of his channel and that's not his best video? This is his best video.
I spent my whole life trying to figure out one thing: how to get rich. January 9th, 1998, I was born to a single mom. She did the best she could. She worked a 9-to-5 all day, had a side hustle, and tried to save as much money as possible. I don't even remember seeing her sleep, but no matter how hard she tried, we were always broke. We moved from house to house, from couch to couch, until eventually, we got our first crib. My mom found this government program called Habitat for Humanity, and they told her if she built 100 houses, they'd give us one for free. So she put on her boots and helped build a small city in less than a year. Before you knew it, we had our first house. Life was great. Everything was finally perfect for like a year. We ran out of money again and we lost the house. The math never added up. She worked her whole life and we still couldn't pay the bills. I didn't know it then, but this was the first time that I wanted to get rich. When I was 12, I got an Xbox and I found the answer I was looking for. I'm gonna go pro. This wasn't just a game. These kids were making millions. I got my first camera and started making videos immediately. No structure, no game plan, just trying to make it.
This
was
is
the
like
best time of my
such
life.
a different
I became
structure
obsessed.
than his other videos.
I spent every moment thinking about these videos. For the first time in my life, it felt like I found the thing that was gonna make me rich. Then I met these kids that needed a video editor for their little trick shotting clan, and they offered to pay me $20 for a video. Say less. I illegally set up a PayPal account with my mom's name and started getting paid. A few shitty edits later, I made my first 100 online, and everything clicked. I made a promise to myself
I
that
wish
day.
I started
I would
editing like
never
that.
work a
I'll be
9 to
so
5.
much better
And
at
this
editing.
became my life's mission. Get rich online.
If that
or
was
die
my
trying.
life's mission,
Then I spent the next 5 years of my life trying every side
I
hustle
would
you
be
could think
so
of.
like
Clothing brand,
I'd be,
failed.
oh my god, I'd
Sneaker
be
reselling,
depressed.
failed. I even tried
Bro
becoming a
ran
wedding
off on
photographer.
him.
Nothing was working. I graduated
could
high
do-
school with less money than
I
all
thought
my
about
friends.
doing that.
I was
That's
the
easy.
broke businessman. I was the failed
You just
YouTuber.
can't shoot on
and the dummy with
automatic.
a 2.5 GPA who thought he was going to get rich online. So I had to go to community college. Begin the worst year of my life. I hated school. I hated the fact that I went from owning a business to taking business 101. Not only that, but my ex cheated on me and I started smoking weed every day to cope. That summer, I reached my breaking point and decided to give it one last try. I took $1,000 from my student loans and used it to start a dropshipping store. And somehow, it actually worked. In my first month, I was making over $1,000 a day. And by the end of that summer, I was making over 50 grand a month. I dropped out of college, moved into an apartment with my boys, and locked in. Gym, read, smoke, run ads, repeat. September, 51,000. October, 72,000. November, $168,000 in a single month. And a couple months later, at 19, I made my first million. So naturally, I went stupid. Crib in LA, first class flights, 5-star restaurants, private parties. It felt like the money would never run out. I finally felt like I was rich. But you know what they say, all great things must come to an end. I got distracted, and in less than a year, everything went to zero. Well, less than zero. My dropshipping business started to go downhill, so I tried some other things. I tried becoming a dropshipping guru and selling a course, and that didn't work. I tried becoming a vlogger like my
Bro,
boy
like, I
DDG.
don't know this dude.
Didn't work. I started a couple more dropshipping stores, and surprise, none of them worked either. I was so
This
down
dude,
bad.
right? His whole channel, he's been doing like these type of videos. Oh, you can't see my cursor, but he's been doing these types of videos right there. And then he found the format that he needed. He tried it out like twice. And then he went right back to what he was doing. That format could have literally changed his life. Oh my god.
I even considered dropping everything to manage my boy's rap career. Eventually, I decided to build a software company. This was the nail in the coffin. It cost 10 times more than
He might
expected.
actually be
and with no
rich
income, things
if-
went south pretty quickly. 2 years later, I'm 22 years
he's
old,
just doing this
addicted
for
to
fun.
drugs, 3,000 miles away from my family in LA with 30,000 in debt. It's time
I'm
to
just
go.
reacting.
I sold my car, broke my lease, moved to my mom's couch, and started over again from scratch. This was the lowest point
I'm
in
gonna
my
play
life.
some games
I had to take
later.
a good look at myself and figure out where I went wrong. And you know what? I figured it out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Want to get rich? Listen carefully. Focus on one thing. I went broke because every time I had something that worked, I was looking for something better. I made $1 million dropshipping. What business did I have trying to manage a rapper? If you want to make millions, you need a real business. Dropshipping was cool, but what I needed was to build a brand. A brand that could be sold for the big bag. Don't spend it before you get it. I was living like I already closed the 7-figure exit. I never got rich because I spent everything I had. My journey up until that point had been an endless cycle, gaining and losing. No different than growing up with mom. Like her, no matter how much money I made, I always lost it all.
After this video, I'm gonna try
And
to
now,
write another
it's clear these experiences weren't
script.
failures. My story wasn't over. I understood where I went wrong. And I had one last chance to make it all work. I had a new plan, a big one. I quit smoking and cut out all distractions. I started another Shopify store. I even picked up a camera again. This time, I wanted it all. In the first
Why do people love drop shipping? Or is
Yeah,
Shopify just like all of the above? Because I've used Shopify before, but it's usually outsourcing. People actually use that to set up their, like, just get a website. Actually, no, then you gotta get, actually, it's definitely cheaper. I don't know.
my business to over
I'm about to get a website, and I'm gonna have it so it'll overlay, it'll embed my
$1 million.
I keep pausing. It'll embed my stream in vertical and horizontal.
My YouTube channel took off past
And a little link
100,000
to my
subscribers.
Twitch.
And that software company that put me in debt, it started to make some serious money. Instead of balling out, I reinvested every dollar back into my store and focused on growth. That next year, I sold that store for a life-changing amount of money. Bought my mom, me, and my sister all of our dream cars. Stashed away hundreds of thousands in investments and savings. But this time, I didn't take my foot off the gas. I turned up harder than ever on YouTube and blew past 1 million subs, which sent my software company through the roof, bringing in over 200 grand a month in cash. I got my dad a crib, bought my mom her dream house. Then a couple months ago, I got a text that would change my life forever. We want to buy your company. And just a few weeks of negotiating later, I sold my failed software project in a multi-7-figure deal. Once that wire hit, everything that I had spent my whole life prepping for finally paid off. I got rich, for real. But it wasn't what I expected. I now realize the value of $1. I got rich, bought everything I ever wanted, and traveled the entire world. But
Money is not everything. I'm not where I want to be, but back in the day, I was hustling. And I just blew all that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
somehow, it just left me feeling emptier than
I was working like, what is it, under the table, under the books, off the books? I don't know.
when I started. You know, the best era was when I was doing it all for fun as a kid. Making stuff without an agenda, discovering through trial and error, simply creating for creation's sake. I miss it. That's all that matters anyways. Finding what you're good at and doing it the best you can. Not for the money, not for the views, but just because you like it. I'm most inspired by musicians. No, not the famous ones. Those ones that play at the local spots in front of like 3 people on a Tuesday. They do it because they like it. Even if they're broke, they're way richer than the millionaire rock star who's addicted to perks. Money ain't everything.
What rock star?
Because
hey,
the
that
truth
was
is,
a crazy stray.
if you find something you love and you get the chance to do that thing every single day, then guess what? You're already rich.
That's very true. And his video didn't have an ad in it. W video. W vid. I won't hit record. That was a good video. Now let me try to do this stylist script. Let's see if I still got it. I used AI, I'm not gonna lie, but it's okay. What is this? Where's the bar? Where's the...
I spent my whole life trying to figure out one thing: how to get
Where's
rich.
the bar?
January 9th, 1998. I was born to a single mom. She did the best she could. She worked a 9-to-5 all day, had a side hustle, and tried to save as much money as possible. I don't even remember
It
seeing her
hit the
sleep,
wrong
but no matter
thing.
how hard she tried, we were always broke.
Let me give this AI a piece of my mind real quick. Let me try this one. Oh, I didn't save it.
I spent my whole life trying to figure out one thing: how to get
Bro, this
rich.
shit did not work.
January 9th, 1998. I was born to a single mom. She did the best she could. She worked a 9-to-5 all day, had a side hustle, and tried to save as much money as
what was
possible.
that?
I don't even remember. Single mom. She did the best she could. She worked a 9-to-5 all day, had a side hustle, and tried to save.
What was that? That my side hustle she got. Go to the bank and pull out the francs. I put on cologne in the bank.
spent my whole life trying to figure out one thing: how to get rich. January 9th, 1998, I was born to a single.
Number 1, begin.
Did I watch this? Why did it just start there?
People call me the fundraiser. They call me that because that's what I do.
The Boondocks is a certified hood classic that had a lot of hidden business lessons in it that no one talks about. And the scene you just watched is lesson number 1, begin with the end in mind. You'll see why that's the ending for Riley throughout this video. But no matter what you're trying to accomplish, this lesson can be applied. Begin with the end in mind. Let's say your goal is to have $1 million clothing brand. Start visualizing and asking yourself what that looks like for you. How would you operate the business? What quality clothes would you have? How would $1 million clothing brand market their products? What's your end goal? Once you have a clear direction of where you're going, then you can reverse engineer the process and cut out anything that isn't aligned with your mission. For Riley though, this was the beginning of his empire and he didn't even know it yet, because all of a sudden, Riley is yelled at by his granddad to go out and do something with his life. Riley's still young and doesn't have a job yet, so he asked for an allowance. Granddad wasn't going for it though and just made him take out the trash. That created a burning desire inside of Riley. He was tired of being broke and a loser, a desire he would do anything to get rid of. As he's taking out the trash, his neighbor Jasmine pulls up to sell chocolates to his granddad. He folds instantly. Seeing Jasmine make quick money like that sparked Riley's interest. He runs over to Jasmine to ask her what she just sold his granddad, and she tells him about the school fundraiser going on.
That's right, kids. It's time for World's Ultimate Chocolate's annual candy sale fundraiser. I've got mine, and I can't wait to get out there and sell, sell, sell.
Then I remember why I forgot. The World's Ultimate Chocolate's fundraiser is basically like selling crack on consignment, except you don't even get no money. How they gonna disrespect the game like that?
Riley was actually trying to make some real money, so he wasn't going for that until Jasmine told him she made 4 bands from it.
Damn, and that's when it hit me. The best idea I ever had in my entire life.
This is where things get interesting. The following scene is extremely important because he went to tell his brother Huey about it, but Huey knew exactly what would come with taking that route, so he tried to warn him that things would end up bad, very bad. Riley didn't want to hear it.
You want to start a fundraiser with no cause? Cause. I'm the cause. Cause I want a house. Cause I want a yacht. Cause I want to get this guap. That's the cause, so no matter how bad it is, you don't want to hear it. Nope.
Huey gives up on trying to convince him, but gives him a bulletproof vest just in case. Pay close attention to the vest because it'll end up saving Riley's life, but we'll get to that later on. In the very next scene, he presents his plan to Jasmine and Phil, the top candy sellers in the class, which brings us to lesson number 2, build a team of winners. This is a lesson I just learned this year for real. I was someone that always tried to do everything myself and never wanted to ask for help. I guess part of it was pride and part was just me not trusting anyone to do it. I feel like it wasn't gonna get done properly or they might mess up what I built, but the whole time that mindset was holding me back from getting to the next level. You have to build a strong team with the best people if you want to build a sustainable business. If you look at PayPal, for example, the company was founded by a group of some of the smartest and influential men in Silicon Valley. People call them the PayPal Mafia. They have a combined net worth of over $300 billion.
Where's Elon? Oh. But I don't know. I think he helped, man.
Don't
It
try to
just
be a
says
one-man
he got
army. Build a team of
X.com
winners,
and
and
then
you'll
they
get way
merged
further
to
in life.
form
Riley
PayPal.
understood this and did whatever he needed to get him on his team. When Jasmine questions him on the cause of the fundraiser, he just straight out lies to her, telling her all the stuff that she wants to hear. But it worked. He got him on the team. The only thing left was some startup money, which he got from them as well. This was a smart but risky move by Riley that many business owners use, using other people's money. See, when you use other people's money, it gives you the capital needed to get things up and running without coming out of your own pocket. If you make the right moves, you can pay him the money back and start making a profit. But if things don't go well, you're gonna be left in debt with your investors hating you. There was a missing link to Riley's team though. He needed some muscle, someone ruthless to take over the competition. He found that in Cindy, a girl who had the Girl Scout cookie game on lock. So he recognized a great potential business partner and threw her a bone, aka his fundraising plan. Riley took his scheme seriously though, building a website, labels, and candy, all in an effort to make his fundraiser look legit on the surface. But to his surprise, people were already fed up with the candy from all the school kids doing the same and rejected any of his attempts to sell them anything. Things had to change fast. So the team got together and started plotting about the best tactic to take down the neighborhood and get a monopoly in selling candy. And after a short debate, Riley came up with a new strategy, a strategy that would make everyone in the school want to join them.
A war is bad for business. We'll do better than stupid prizes. Put the word out. You sell for us, we'll pay you. Cash.
That brings us to lesson number 3, create a blue ocean strategy. See, Riley's plan wasn't working because he was doing the same thing as everyone else. He was in a red ocean. Red oceans are all the industries in existence today. In red oceans, industry boundaries are defined and accepted, and the competitive rules of the game are known. Here, companies try to outperform their rivals to grab a greater share of existing demand. As the market space gets crowded, profits and growth are reduced. Products become commodities, leading to cutthroat or bloody competition. Blue oceans, in contrast, denote all the industries not in existence today. In blue oceans, demand is created rather than fought over. There's ample opportunity for growth that's both profitable and rapid. In blue oceans, competition is irrelevant because the rules of the game are waiting to be set. A blue ocean is an analogy to describe the wider, deeper potential to be found in unexplored market space. A blue ocean is vast, deep, and powerful in terms of profitable growth. If you really want to succeed in life and business, create a blue ocean strategy. There's actually a book on this. It's a great read. I'll make sure I leave a link for it in the description if you want to check it out. If you appreciate this game, all I ask is you drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel for your boy. But as for Riley, I ain't gonna hold you. His plan actually worked. The word spread like wildfire. He had everyone wanting to be part of the team. He was going so crazy that the school had caught on and called him to the principal's office. Once inside, he plays on the principal's morals and pays him off by offering 5% of the sales. Up to this point, young Riley had things on lock. All those gangster movies he was watching was starting to pay off.
Kids signed up to be sellers on our website, and their parents sent the money to a PayPal account.
Oh, nah.
We paid off store owners for their old candy. Once the candy was delivered to the seller, it was time for them to go sell. And man, did they sell. They sold after school, on weekends, day, night, rain, sleep, whatever. Parents were the best customers. The fundraiser kept their kids occupied and even had them making their own money. But it wasn't just about money, it was about winning. We had parents violating company policy just to get their kids' numbers up. We had grown adults actually risking their jobs by trying to push bars on their co-workers. And it didn't cost me nothing. It was beautiful. Once they finally sold through that candy, they give us the cash, we give them their cut, and another box of chocolate bars. And the whole thing starts all over.
Rinse and repeat. Then they started expanding, and other neighborhoods started falling under Riley. To make things even bigger, they got other schools involved against each other in a competition to see which one will make bigger sales. No matter who won, they won. Things grew beyond Riley's wildest dreams. But then, Riley made his first mistake, and the downfall began.
Hey, you can't do that. That money is for the animals.
Come on, Jasmine. We allowed to spend some of it on ourselves. Call it operating expenses. Don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of money left for the animals.
Are you sure?
When things are growing, never take money out of the business, especially not to show off. In the next scene, we witness how morals can easily be bought when Granddad tries to confront Riley about the fundraiser, but shuts up when Riley gifts him with his dream car. Soon enough, the whole gang became reckless, a lesson they didn't learn from movies. And they start buying material things to show off, starting with Riley's granddad, and then Jasmine buying her dad a flat screen TV and golden chain. But as I mentioned earlier, Riley was in a red ocean, which could lead to fierce competition. The rival organization, World's Ultimate Chocolate, sent a message that they weren't feeling stalling Riley's expansion in the form of wrecking the stands and intimidating the chocolate sellers up and down the neighborhood. Riley, however, even when his friends displayed worries, refused to back down. Knowing when to exit is so important. This doesn't just apply to business though. This could be a friendship, relationship, job, a party, anything. Know when it's time to leave. If you don't, it can cost you everything you built. Things got worse when World's Ultimate Chocolate sent him a big chocolate mold of one of his sellers. Once they broke the mold, the kid trapped inside spilled out everything he knew and said that what happened to him was just a message. This was more than enough for the majority of the gang to quit right there.
Gary, I want to go home now.
What? Me too. I quit too. Why? 'Cause he got dipped in chocolate? Big deal. He's a kid. That sounds like something most kids would want to have happen.
Since Riley turned a deaf ear to warnings, the next one was the explosion of his grandpa's dream car, almost taking them both out. This time, Riley got the message. He realized that dirty business comes with a price, and sometimes the price is too high to pay. With an ache in his heart, Riley decided to shut down his hard-built but dishonorable business as he was walking into his operation headquarters just to be approached by a beggar asking for some spare change. Even though his first rule of fundraising was not to give any money to anyone, he experienced a change of heart and gave the man $100. Riley encountered being held at gunpoint by Alistair Rigby, the world's ultimate chocolate boss. He wasn't playing either.
I have to go to the dentist, I'm upset. When Liverpool beats Arsenal, I'm upset. But when some little shit decides to take over one of the most profitable territories in the country, I'm beyond fucking upset. I'm very fucking upset. So, from now on, you're under new management.
He allowed Riley to keep breathing, but gave him an ultimatum to work for him for a 10% cut. This next scene is legendary.
Look, you, the plane you flew in on, them shoes, those socks with the bell
This
on
is the episode?
your very faggot accent, them cheap ass cigars, your yuck mouth teeth, your hairpiece, your chocolate, Guy Ritchie, Prince William, the Queen. This is America. My president is black and my Lambo is blue. Now get the out of my hotel room. And if I see you in the street, I'm slapping the out of you.
That almost cost Riley his life, but as soon as they were ready to teach him a lesson, the real mob boss and his gang kicked the door in and shoot Rigby. And before he could take over the operation, the FBI kicks the windows in and they start going to war with each other. A brutal shootout with dead bodies all over the place, and Riley gets the hell out of there, barely dodging the rain of bullets. All the hustling they did was for nothing though, because Riley finds out Jasmine donated all of their money to the charity. Riley was devastated. Riley walks out to throw away the garbage, feeling like a loser again, back to his life of being a nobody, when a stranger asks him a question.
Do it again.
Hey, you kids still selling those chocolate bars for charity?
Even though they were selling chocolate bars, the hidden warning in this episode is to not follow what the hood and gangster movies are showing. It never turns out good.
This is a beautiful video right here. But he did not censor that scene correctly. So, yeah.
Alright guys. You guys might not believe me when I say this, but believe me. So I was chilling, I was actually recording another video, and then I get a notification on my phone. She noticed me!
Look, I noticed a lot of niggas on the wave. Why is that boy rapping on these club beats? I thought it was gay. You could call me trendsetter. Tell me it's beef, I got new brands. My fault. I got carried away. Zen mother flipping day. Notice me. It's me. She noticed me. It's me. Honestly, thank you to whoever made that freaking compilation that she retweeted. I was in it. I was kind of at the end. Kind of racist. But like, we don't gonna talk. I was in there twice. So she saw my face like 2 times. We are basically dating now. Yes, that's how it works. Tom Holland, I'm sorry. I don't make up the rules. You feel me? It's just how it is. What's good, y'all? My name is Love. If you don't know me, welcome to the channel. If you're already know, I talk too much. I talk too fast, bro. God. Oh my goodness. I make myself mad.
Why is
What's good, y'all? My name is Love. If you don't know me, welcome to the channel. If you're already know, welcome back to the channel. The vibes is up. The vibes is up tonight, because you already know. Episode 6 is out. Oh! So you know what that means. Who y'all got? I'm putting my money on Maddie. Maddie gonna about to beat. And I'm kind of putting all my life savings into this fight. If Maddie loses, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need y'all to watch every ad on this video, because
I'm gonna be broke for a little bit. By the way, since Zendaya kind of saw like the thingy thing or the thing, you know, there's a chance you might see some more reactions. And if she saw the last reaction, I was talking bad about Rue. I was joking. That was a whole joke. Rue's my favorite character. Rue's honestly my favorite character. You know, I'm not just saying that. Like I really mean that. Like I really mean that. You know. So all right, that should do the trick. I am on her good side now. It is 9:05. The episode drops. So it was time to get into this episode. I don't even want to keep talking. I just want to watch. Let's get into it. Rue tries to recover Cap. Lexi questions put it on her play. Lexi, we don't drop that play. We all want to see it. And Nate celebrates his newfound freedom. What freedom? I ain't hear nothing about Cassie or Maddie. You staying clean? I don't care about the recap. We all knew Rue was crazy. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, yep. Doing me. Y'all better did it with me. I'm a bad. What the frick, yo? It's just a Jolly Rancher. Take it, eat it. Can she not function? What's going on? Ew! Yo! Wait.
Out of pocket for that.
Oh my god! Someone get this girl a tissue! Can we clap it up? She is such a good actor, because this is very unsettling and nasty.
Here, baby. I need you to drink this, okay? Sit, baby, please.
This is hard to watch. I feel so bad for Mom. Like she is sticking through. She's not giving up on Rue. Me, I'm sorry. You my baby. Gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. That was a joke, bro. Sort of not a joke. Help her open the thing. Oh my.
You know what I like about hospitals? They don't need to know how good of a person you are in order to take care of you. People like that are rare.
Gia, go back in your room. Stop peeping. Go back in your room.
The doctor put my mom in touch with a rehab who might have an open bed early next week. Okay.
Next week? Oh, you about to be struggling for a
Told
little
me to
bit.
stay strong.
Stay strong?
My mom is one of those rare people.
Everyone needs a mom like this, because, whew.
I don't remember everything I said to my mom.
You said a lot of stuff. Oh, Gia.
How you doing, man?
It ain't okay, but like, good comfort. Oh my goodness.
I could say I didn't mean it.
It depends what game, because I'm about to game soon. Come on, let me know. Throw the game my way.
Any of it.
You meant some of it. You meant
Is that
like
actually
half.
true?
Probably.
I mean, I thought it. I felt it.
And you said it.
I said it.
Yeah.
Bro.
Even though her weeping sounds bad, I'd rather hear that than her fake moaning.
Banana
a couple
shooter.
episodes ago.
But if you want to give me some
I'm coming.
banana skins, bro.
Ali is also
me
one
know.
of those rare people. I bet
Let me
most
know.
people would say the same thing about
I'll
him.
VIP
He's just a
you.
fucking crackhead wife beater.
Wow.
I bet his daughter said that. Even
I'm
I
not gonna
kinda
watch
said
this
that.
whole video either, chat.
That I regret.
Only Ali was there to help you when you just, woo, woo. He almost beat you. I ain't gonna lie. He almost.
If I'm being honest about who I am, I'm a liar, a thief, I'm violent, abusive, manipulative.
Keep going. You on a roll.
Mom is cold. Rules. You have to break your fever, baby, okay?
Bro, cold showers? I be taking cold showers every day.
Even if I got clean.
Am I weird for that? Don't care.
Because is it?
You said I'm weird
thought
for
it
that?
was
Yeah,
just.
okay.
Let me look. I thought you just clicked stuff. You just clicked. Oh, my fault. I didn't know this was actually a game. I thought it was just the game that had the skins. I thought this was the game with the banana skins. I'll download it. If you join my Discord, it'll give you notifications when I'm live. And I also have announcements, so I could announce when I play it. But I'll download it right now. Exclamation mark Discord.
What is Rue doing?
I just downloaded it.
Is she using the bathroom or is she sneaking some?
Punishing them for it.
Oh my goodness.
That's what cops do.
Trying to go through withdrawal seems like literal hell. I don't know how. I don't know how you get through that. This show glorifies drugs mild. Oh, do you guys see the paint she's in? Ain't nothing glorifying nothing, boy.
Anyway, I should call Lee and apologize.
We're calling Ollie? Oh, okay. You say something.
Ollie? It's Rue.
What do you want, Rue?
Say you're sorry. I'm sorry. It's 2 words, you know?
I just wanted to call you and tell you that I'm sorry for what I said.
Thank you. She said it. Her first apologies of many she has to make.
I never should have said that. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen to me. I forgive you.
So wholesome.
You do?
Was it that hard? It was not that hard. It was not that hard.
That's what she said.
I do.
I mean, sometimes you're not going to get I forgive you, you know?
Because the hour is certain to come. We must forgive graciously.
What does that mean? Huh? We speaking in
The
code?
hour is certain to come.
Thank you.
Oh, now she can match. I like how they're doing like the Euphoria screen. It's not a black screen anymore. It just goes on to like, you know what I'm trying to say.
You stupid.
Bro, this soundtrack busting in my ears right now. Busting nuts in my ears.
You look like a cat coughed your ass up.
My computer! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh frick! Oh frick! Oh frick! Oh frick! Oh frick! Oh frick! We have a code red right now. We literally have a code red. Oh no! This is really bad. This is really bad. This is my setup, by the way. You know, I literally am on a floating desk.
Nobody cares, nigga!
I used to love that
I'm using
meme
my
when
shirt
I was
because I have
younger.
oh god, stop it! It's horrible. This is not good. This is not good. Why did I take a swig of water? Literally worst time. I don't even mean. Oh my. Bro, if this MacBook breaks, I'm gonna be upset. Now's the perfect time to plug my Patreon if you want to support me. You know what I'm saying? Watch all the ads on this video. You know. Oh, what is wrong with me? I'm just trying to watch Euphoria. Now my computer wet. I'm wet. I'm soaking right now. I'm squirting right now. Everyone erase that from your memory. And nothing happened.
Ollie said he would only stop by if he could cook dinner for the whole family.
Oh, he cooking? He chefing?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm Ali. Nice to meet you. What are you doing right now?
Nothing.
Want to help me cook?
I can help.
No.
Keep your stank, withdrawal, diarrhea ass on away from our food. No, yo, I'm serious. You're a health hazard. In the other room.
Okay.
Put her in a hazmat suit, yo.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye to you, too.
Oh, look at mom.
You probably been
Hold on.
washing
I like
that
the hair.
ass.
I like that hair.
They know I'm right.
Bro, did he just smack her booty? What did I just hear? Ali's slowly moving his way inside the family. I like it. I like it. Just don't beat these women up, you know?
You're not wrong to be angry at her. Shit hurts. It's unfair. You don't deserve it.
I'm fine.
Don't lie.
I didn't say I didn't believe you.
Now, Nate didn't know what happened with Cassie and Maddie.
Oh yeah, chat, look what I got. I could blur myself. You know what I'm saying? But it's look-y laggy when I'm blurred.
Because when he exercises, he puts his phone on silent.
Cassie, I need to talk to you ASAP.
Nate
Oh!
woke up that morning feeling fantastic.
Why?
After
Because
an
dad left?
18-year dick swinging contest with his dad,
Ew, the piss is still on the floor.
Nate had finally won.
Hey.
His mom seemed to be handling him.
Dad left and everyone's chilling.
It wasn't the 38 missed calls from Cassie that concerned him. It was the fact that there were 0 calls from Maddie.
Maddie plotting.
Part of the reason Nate loved Maddie as much as he did is because she was loyal. But it's also what scared the living shit out of him. If anyone crossed her, she'd bury them. And he had now really fucking crossed her.
Let me get the shovel!
You know when a kid shoots up a school and they go to interview the parents?
Huh?
Look, I never trusted her. What? Why?
because she seems like the kind of person who would fuck your boyfriend.
Now Cat's over here just capping. I think Cat's capping. Cat's definitely capping.
No, like actually plan a murder and carry it out.
You? You season 4?
I think that's more than understandable.
Okay, but like, are you actually gonna do it though? Cause I'll watch. I don't advocate, but I'll watch.
I have a few ideas.
Like?
Are you two ready to order?
No.
Nigga.
We prefer customers not use phones at the tables.
What? What you mean?
Understand.
Wait. What? You can't use your phone at a restaurant? Why are you still with him?
Like what?
I'm not gonna lie, that's weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird. Like, you say you don't even like love him, so why are you still with him? That's weird. I don't care. That's weird.
So what are we doing here?
Going on a date.
Break up, my guy. Move on to something better, cause Kat does not like you.
I mean, well, I've been thinking.
Oh, we gonna do it right now? We gonna do it? We gonna do it?
Relationship and
wanna end things off, cause it's not working. At least on your end, cause you wanna be a freaking weirdo.
I have a brain disorder.
Okay.
That is not.
Whatever you wanna play it down to.
What? So what'd you do about it? I didn't do anything. Whoa, what? Guys, don't be like my friend here who didn't do anything. Not doing anything is part of the problem.
What is that?
Just say it. Oh my goodness.
Wait.
Unemployed people are the happiest.
Unemployed people are the happiest people on earth. This is the problem. No job equals no money, but having a job equals no time. Ever since
Having a job equals no time, but no money equals no job equals no money, but having a job equals no time. But having no job means you have no money to spend your time wisely. If you don't have money, you can't. That's why money creates happiness in some form. In that, while, it removes the stress of, like, downsides as well, it also gives you things to do in your free time. Like, if you have unlimited time, but you have no money, you can't fucking do anything, you know? Like, that, this is a lot of you guys, but for me, it's like a flashback to where, when I was in high school, I had unlimited time. On weekends, in the summer, you end up just chilling in a parking lot outside of Walmart. You have a car, but you have no money. So what are you going to do, right? You can't go pay for something outside of, like, gas. So you just fucking sit there and be a bum, right? Because you can't do anything. And it's like, so, yeah, like, being unemployed is great because you have time, but only momentarily. Like being unemployed, a lot of what you'll see, and this is like with a lot of people that I know, if they lose a job or quit their job, they'll sit on unemployment for like a month. And then they'll get a job. Because that first 3 weeks of not having a job is great. It's like vacation. But then you need money for, rent, bills, stuff like that. And also you need money to do fun things. If you don't have money, you can't go hang out with your friends. You can't go to bars, restaurants. You can't fucking go bowling or go to the movies or shit because you don't have fucking money.
Yeah, you can make some money working 8 hours, 12 hours, hell, even 13 hours. Selling your time for money. That might be worth it at the time because, hey, I need some money, I'll sell them my time. The whole point of a job is to sell your time for money. Take the money, do what you gotta do with that money. This is what they want to sell you. Work 45 years for 15 years of freedom. Are you fucking kidding me right now? 45 for 15? Everyone here went to kindergarten. 45 for 15. Homeboy, you're getting robbed, dog. You're getting robbed of your time.
You're getting robbed, but I
You
think
said
the
you're getting
counterpoint
robbed.
is like, if you were living in the wilderness, you would have
Oh, my
even
fault.
less
I'm
free
not even
time.
showing my screen.
Like, things can get better, and I think ideally, and this is how I see this. Keep in mind, I'm in a privileged job. I'm a white man. I think that ideally, you retire when you're 60 and you work 30 hours a week with long vacations. I don't think working is bad. I think when people get in the rut of having crazy ass hours, having to work fucking 9 to 9, 12-hour shifts 6 days a week, and they get 1 week off a year, that's terrible. If you were to have 2 months off a year, like school, and you were able to fucking work 30 hours a week, I don't think that's bad because you would work 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. You would have weekends off, 2 months off. And if you were able to make a living doing that, that would be awesome. The problem is most people in America that need to make ends meet are working 50-hour weeks, so 20 hours more, almost double, and they're working every week of the year. They're taking no time off. And they do that for their whole life. And so your life becomes monotonous. It just becomes repetitive. Like that one scene from SpongeBob where Squidward lives with a bunch of other Squidwards. And he's just like... And it's just the same thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where he like loved it and then he fucking hated it because it was just the same shit.
Those 15
like there's no uniqueness.
Years of freedom are going to be you.
But what I was saying though is like, if you were in the wilderness, like trying to survive, like you wouldn't have much free time either. That's why I think there has to be like a middle ground there. Like you shouldn't expect life to be like, oh, just endless free time and you work 10 years to be retired for fucking 50. But at the same time, the situation we're in now is terrible because you never have free time. You never have free time. And when you do have free time, you don't have money because all the money that you're making is just going to keep you alive.
I saw a YouTube video of a dude who was a ski bum, basically being homeless and just chilling at a ski resort with the homies, looking for food, looking for what he's gonna do today, just living in the moment. That's literally how humans are supposed to live. We're not supposed to be working in a machine.
Yeah, but that's not sustainable. The reason this looks fun is because you could imagine yourself doing this for a day. But imagine being this guy and having no money and no job in your 20s. Oh, yeah, great. You could be like a traveling person and fucking ride the wave. And then you break your arm. And now what? Because you don't have insurance, you have no money, and now you're fucked. Right? Like, I don't want to be like the Debbie Downer here, but there has to be a level of realism in like having no fucking job for the rest of your life. Like if anything wrong happens, you're screwed.
And just chilling at a ski resort with the homies, looking for food, looking for what he's gonna do today, just living in the moment. That's literally how humans are supposed to live. We're not supposed to be working in a machine, in a cog. We're not supposed to be crammed up in offices. Doing labor tasks, stuff that's physical, isn't as bad mentally because you're active, you're sweating, you're being active. But I'm not gonna...
Yeah, I think office jobs are generally the most depressing because you're confined into a space, sitting, doing one individual task over and over again. Like, one of the biggest issues I have is people with, like, ADHD are always, like, frowned upon in society, where it's like, oh, you can't focus. But, like, if you had ADHD in, like, the wilderness, that wouldn't be, like, a disadvantage. Like, survivability-wise, like...
It's so annoying, though. Like, I'll be in the car driving, and there'll be a noise from, like, I don't know, like, something, like, hitting something in the trunk, like a click, and I won't turn around, but, like, the hairs on my neck, like, stand up. It's
you
so
needing
annoying.
to constantly be doing something is good.
I need to
right?
fix
Like,
it. I don't know what
would
it
be
is.
Bad. So it's like, it's so weird that, like, desk job shit is usually, like, depressing. Like, union stuff and, like, you know, physical labor or, like, factory work and stuff, it is stimulating. It also has usually pretty bad pay, and it also destroys your body, man. Like, guys that work in the fucking union lugging shit around all the time, they have fucked up backs by the time they're 35. Like, it's not a sustainable career.
Not gonna lie, construction is literally hell on earth, especially if you work in the desert. It's not for everybody. I'm gonna leave it at that, bro. You're breaking your back every day. You get paid very good money, but you're breaking your back every
Yeah, construction. Like, you're just fucked. Like, if you have to lug around wheelbarrows of stuff and fucking put together shit, and you're doing hard labor every day, oh my god, dude. That's why there's, like, the meme that it's like, there will be a video of, like, an old union man, and they're like, yeah, this guy's a fucking new 25. This guy's 25, he looks fucking 80.
every day. That being said, homeless people, bums, loiterers, people who don't have a typical 9 to 5, they're the happiest people on earth because they live on their own terms. They're living in the moment. They're doing what they want to do.
No, they're not, though. They're doing what I disagree. I think they're doing what they want to do in a very confined space. If you have a job, like, you are stuck in that space, you're stuck in a block, in a cell for 8 hours. And then after that, your circle widens. A homeless person or a bum is stuck in a bigger circle than you are when you're at work, but a much, much smaller circle than when you're not at work. They can't fucking do anything. Like, what do you... Yeah, they're allowed... What, are they going to go loiter at Dick's Sporting Goods? They're going to go fucking work on the pool? Like, you're literally showing a video of... I don't know if this is him, but, like, somebody working out at a fucking store.
They're living in the moment. They're doing what they...
Like, this is fun when you're 15. Like, I would not want to do this now. If I was like, yeah, let me go hit a quick lift at Dick's Sporting Goods.
Want to do. That's basically what humans are meant to do. We're supposed to be...
Oh, yeah, I'm just testing out the treadmill for an hour.
Here, you don't have to earn any validation.
I'll be back tomorrow, same time.
You don't have to earn anything. The fact that you exist means you have a birthright, you know, to exist in itself, bro. You don't have to do anything. The system has created a whole bunch of weird circumstances where people have to work to live. You have to pay money to live on Earth. You're gonna get taxed. You have to pay for this. You have to pay for that. Unless you're a genius and save up all your money, buy land, grow your own food, get your own water, have your own cattle, have your own resources, become ungovernable. That's the main goal. Being unemployed is fun because you don't have to serve anybody, but you serve no master except yourself. Yeah, maybe you're gonna have to make some money. I mean, just go sweep outside for like 10-15 minutes at a local shop there. You got 20 bucks right there. Go do what you want. Go to the beach, go chill, go start a YouTube channel.
Go do what you want with $20, bruh. $20 getting you about fucking a bag of chips and a burrito at 7-Eleven, not Chipotle. $20 ain't making you through the day. Now, what the fuck,
bro? Like, becoming a bum is the way, bro. Would you rather...
$20 could get you a full graham cart? Yeah. And then what are you gonna go do? Sit outside every day? Yeah, you could buy a $20 cart, and then what? Play Xbox? You don't have a job. You don't have internet. Right now you do because you live with your parents because they have a job. When you're an adult and you're fucking 30, if you don't have a job and you don't live with somebody that does, you're not playing video games.
Be a bum or work 45 years for 15. From the ages of 5 to 50 are your most fruitful years of energy.
That ain't $20, bro. Those 2 White Claw surges alone are $20.
Bro, like that's when you have the most energy to do things, to change your circumstances, to create a new life for you and your family. From the ages of 18 to 65, you have 2 options: play the game or don't play at all. Playing the game is a general term because
I don't think those are the only 2 options. I think, like, realistically, yeah, the majority of the people in the world are going to get stuck doing a 9 to 5 their whole life, which is terrible. But to say that either you bum and be homeless or have a job forever, that's not, like, the only thing that could happen. I think ideally you start out with a 9 to 5 in hopes of getting a good career that could land you enough money to where you could retire early. Or you land a job that you do work your entire life, but you enjoy it. Like, I've seen a few teachers that work until they're fucking 60, but they love their job. Every day when summer ends and school begins, they're fucking smile on their face. They're happy, right? And that's diminishing because I think students are also getting worse. But, like, there's people that enjoy doing that.
nonetheless, if you live in society, you have to play the game. It's non-negotiable. If you don't want to play, go ahead, be homeless, be a bum. Choose happiness, choose your time. Now, people like...
Even then, you're still playing the game, bro, because you're a citizen of a given country. The only way you're actually not playing the game is if you literally live off the grid and stop existing in society. Like, even a homeless man plays society's game. He could get arrested. He has to find food. He has to pay for things that he wants. He's still a part of society. You're still playing the game. You're kind of detached from it. It's like, to put it in perspective, it's like playing ranked versus casual. Like, if you have a job, you're playing ranked. If you're not having a job, you play casual. You're still playing the game. It's just easier because you don't have to try as hard.
Like us, we want more. We don't want to just work repetitive jobs that make other people rich. No, we want to help our families. We want to retire our parents. We want to give back to the world.
That's a crazy analogy. Yeah, I got to put in like Fortnite terms. Fortnite terms, having a job is build mode. Having no job is zero build. Easier question mark? I'm saying easier where you have less tasks. I'm not saying being homeless is easy. I'm saying from his point of view, my counterpoint, if you were paying attention to the video, I'm not saying being homeless is easy. Being homeless is really fucking hard and scary. But from his point of view, he's saying being homeless and a bum is great because you're free and it's easy. No, I'm saying, yeah, you don't have a job, so there's no level of, tying you down in that sense. You're more free there. But you're not free because you're still, fucking in society. You just have no money.
We want to know that what we're doing has value and it helps people. We want to be needed. That's basically the whole point of life. We want to feel needed. If we don't feel needed, then why the fuck are we here? One day I was walking in school and realized, oh shit, bro, I have free will. I stopped going to classes. All I did was go to the gym. Didn't even do any homework. I basically just failed an entire semester every single class because all I was doing was using the university's gym, going to the library and making videos, walking around campus.
Yeah, but you still have goals. Like, you're still like a YouTuber. You're getting views. Like, I do fuck with this video. Regardless of my disagreements with him, I do fuck with the video. It's just like, but he still has a goal, right? Like, you're making YouTube videos, you're making content. You still have goals. And all purpose in life is goals. If you're a homeless person, or not homeless, let's just say you don't have a job. Let's just say if you're unemployed and you have goals, and your goals still have to do with pertaining money and reaching things and going to other avenues, then yeah, you have a purpose. But if you're waking up every day and you're just like, my goal today is to get food so I don't starve, like, that's not, you don't have a purpose. You're just like existing.
Contemplating life, like, damn, what's this about? What's the plan? Where am I headed? What's my future look like? I was at university wearing a blindfold and shooting a dartboard of what's my career. Dead ass. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get this random degree and hopefully it all works out. That's how you shoot yourself in the foot. If you're in college and have a set plan and know what you want to do with your degree, keep going. It's meant for you because you have a plan. You have a purpose and a direction. But for the majority of people that go to college, they don't even know what they're doing. They're just going there for the party.
Well, that's why a lot of people drop out, but then they also switch majors. I think a lot of people go to college because they feel that it's a requirement in society to get a college degree. And a lot of the time, you just need a college degree in general to succeed. Like, when you, even like in New Jersey, like if you wanted to be a police officer, there's a lot of avenues that you could go, like military and having a set amount of experience in there. But a lot of the time, you just need a degree. Or like for certain jobs, it doesn't matter what degree you have. You just need a degree. If you don't have a bachelor's or associates, they're not hiring you. And so that's like a part of it. But also, yeah, I do think a lot of people go to college that shouldn't. Not because I don't think they're meant for it or capable. I think that they just don't want to go down that path. I think a lot of people think it's frowned upon to go into a trade school or go into another avenue of careers when college isn't meant for them. But at the same time, you have to recognize that college will open avenues that a lot of other places won't. You're less appealing as an applicant to a job if you have a GED or a high school diploma comparable to a bachelor's degree. If you're both equal, but one has a bachelor's and one doesn't, they're going to hire the guy with a degree. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage there, but you can make up with experience and other things elsewhere. College isn't required, but it is a lot of the time needed for certain careers.
Pretty experience. They're just going there
True.
because their parents told them to go.
I don't
Society
know.
told
I'm
them
in
to go.
college.
School in general is to prepare you just to work the 9 to 5. Again, there's nothing wrong with working a 9 to 5 if you have a plan. Work 5 to 10 years, save up your money, start a business, save up your money, invest, whatever you want to do, as
But
long
I
as
do
you
wanna
have a
start a
plan. The
business.
system is designed to where you get
But I
comfortable
don't know
working
what.
that 9 to 5. 5 days a week, 6 days a week, and then on the weekends just blow it all away, drink, smoke, go crazy, go to the strip club, go to HK, go to Hong Kong, waste all
Well, I think another thing too is you need to be open to job switching. And this isn't like financial advice, but this is just something that's like proven, is that a lot of people get into a career and just stay there and hope they get wage raises. And you're usually going to get more money. And this is usually college degree specific things, but also just jobs in general, not entry level shit. If you work at McDonald's and then quit and try to go work at Wendy's, you're probably going to make the same amount of money unless you get a higher management position or something like that. But if you have a degree, like for example, like if you're a coder or a finance bro or something like that, and you work somewhere for like 3 years, say you're making $40,000 a year, they might give you a wage raise for $45K, or you could quit or stay there, job search while you're still there, do an interview at another place, get hired for $50K a year, and leave. And so now you've made more money job hopping. Job hopping is what a lot of people do to successfully make money without having to start their own business. And then over the course of 10, 20 years, they're making, fucking $80K a year while they're fucking, 38. And they're making pretty good money. It's not like a proven method. It's not the only thing that you could do. There's a lot of ways to make money in life. But like, one of the worst things you can do is just make yourself sit in the same position for years on end. Like people that have the same job over and over. Like one of my friends used to work at ShopRite, and they would give out like quarter per hour wage raises per 6 months or a year. And there was a guy that worked there for like 20 years. And he worked there when New Jersey minimum wage was way less. And then they upped minimum wage. And now instead of raising his wage, some businesses do that where they match your wage raise fee with minimum wage. So say minimum wage is $10, you worked your way up to 12 an hour, they raise minimum wage to 12, they'll bump you to 14. ShopRite doesn't do that. And so this guy that worked at this ShopRite for 12 years
my boy.
was making the same amount of money as new people at that job. He shot himself in the foot. He shouldn't have stayed with that business for that long. It's fucked up that the business did that to him, and I think that's part of the problem. But also, he's stuck himself in a position where he was a bagger or like somebody that did, one task for 20 years in a row. And while he was getting wage raises from $9 an hour to 15, they bumped the wage raise to 15. Now he's just making the same as a fucking 17-year-old that's a cart pusher. Like, it's unfair.
all week so you can have a little bit of fun for the weekend. That's a terrible deal, bro. You're sacrificing your dreams and goals. But if you want to live that life, go for it, bro. I'm not knocking you. If you want to be a 9-to-5 bot slave, I'm not knocking you.
Oh,
You're
nah.
happy and you're doing what you want to do. But for the rest of us that
He's
see
one
the
of
scam,
those.
see the lie, we want to provide value to the world. We want to retire our parents. I don't know what your goals are, but I know for a fact you don't want to be making other people richer and get screwed over in the end. Do you want to get screwed over? Hell no. So what are you gonna do? Become unemployed? No. Have a plan. That's all I'm saying. When I mean unemployed
All right, I like the direction he's going now.
people are the happiest people on earth is because they live on their own terms. They do what they want to do. The word employed means you work for someone else. Yes, self-employed means you work for yourself, but at the end of the day, it means you're unemployed. You don't work for a job. You don't work for a corporation. If you
No, you're not unemployed. I think the way he was, I like how he's going about it now, but he was originally mocking this video as like, yeah, you should be a bum. Like, you should just do nothing. No, if he's saying you want to be an entrepreneur, you want to be self-employed, yeah, blah, 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 that's fine. But you also got to recognize, in any self-employment scenario, the rate of failure is going to be very high, that you also need a backup. Like, your goal in life shouldn't just be, I'm going to be an entrepreneur,
thanks for
I'm
the
going
follow,
to
gang.
hustle drop shipping and all this. Like, you need backup plan after backup plan after backup plan after backup plan. Because the majority of the time, getting into something where you're your own boss is great, but it's also a 24-hour job, and you might fail.
You work a job right now and have a boss, there's nothing wrong with that because you have a plan. You know what you want to do. You have a plan to escape. You do not want to stay there. There's nothing wrong with being a janitor, a construction worker, a police officer. Those people help society run. They keep society, if it weren't for them, society would crumble. Dead ass. But
Yeah, I mean, there's different jobs that heavily,
Bro,
weigh on
why you gonna have
society's
to ban
success
you,
more
gang?
than others. But that's also why
But
they
you
have
could
higher
tell
wage
me.
pay. Like, you usually, job
But-
value is what makes you make more money, unless you're a business owner. Like, if you're a brain surgeon, you're not needed in terms of society to run, but, like, no one's really able to perform brain surgery.
You just said, what do you call an astronaut on the moon? I said that. I said, am I going to have to ban you? He said, an astronaut. You fucking racist.
So if anybody ever has
Job hopping to get a higher pay does work. My
a
boys
problem,
be
you're the
doing
first guy
that.
they go to, you're going to make a fuckload of money. Takes a lot.
I don't know. I've only ever had one job, or like two, but it was the same thing.
Of time, not a lot of people can do it. Like, that's
Different
just supply
place.
versus demand. The demand for doctors is high. The supply is also high. The demand for teachers, that's why, like, some job markets are fucked. Where, like, the demand for teachers is high, but the supply's low, and they're not bumping wages. That's, like, a problem within the government and the education system. So, like, that's where you get into issues with society on wage pay, but also, in general, like, yeah, depending on what job you have, I don't know
Damn.
where I'm going with this.
A black
I was
man
right.
on the moon would
I'm just
be an
gonna- I'm gonna click.
astronaut. I
I'm
am
saying unemployed
hooked up
people
for
are the
that.
happiest people on earth. If you ask most of these people in the 9 to 5s, most of them say, yeah, my job is pointless, I'm just trying to get through the day. But the ones who work a 9 to 5 and have a goal and a vision and a purpose and a dream, they get through the day very quickly. They get through the day enthusiastically because they know it all matters. You see what I'm saying? That's where the happiness comes from. That's where the purpose is, bro. It's all going towards something bigger. He's putting ice cream in his face because he gets to do what he wants. Granted, he might be loitering, he might be disturbing the peace, but he's happy doing what he wants.
He said he
It's not
might
about
be
not
loitering.
working.
You
You
How
might
do
be
you know
disturbing
he's
the
happy?
peace.
Like, I mean, being real, like, how are you assuming somebody else is happy just because they have a level of success and they're doing things that they want? Just because you could say if you're self-employed, you're doing what you want, but that's not necessarily true. I would say the majority of people that are self-employed aren't doing things that they want. They're doing things that will provide success. Even if you're self-employed, you might not love your job. You're just doing it, and you're doing whatever makes you make money. So you're still in the same monotonous circle of fucking 9 to 5 level. You just pick your own hours and you still hate your job. You just want to make a fuck ton of money so you can retire.
You have to work. Even if you don't have a job and you're a bum on the street, you have to work to get your food. You have to work to get your water, work to bathe. There's work everywhere. It's about choosing the type of work you want to do. Do you want to make other people richer, or do you want to make yourself and your family richer? And it's not about money. It's about value and purpose and having a meaning and a purpose. Fulfillment. That's what I'm getting at. It's fulfillment. Yeah, some unemployed people feel fulfilled. And there's people out there who don't even want to play the game. They just said, I don't care about making money. I don't care about nothing. I just care about having the best day of my life every day, which is hats off to you, bro. That's how everybody should live to an extent. But if you actually want to retire your parents, you have a plan for your family's legacy and that, you're gonna have
That's
to get
what
some money.
I'm
It's part of the game.
saying.
Again, do you want to play the game or do not want to play the game? Every time I see people loitering, I'm like, damn, bro, that's the way to live, bro. Like, it's hype. Again, you're born here on earth. You matter. You have rights as
No, it's not. Loitering, it depends. If they're scammers, no. If they're gang members, no. But if they're just like loitering, like technically, like they're just in by their car, or they're just at a place like an establishment, that's fire, bro.
a human. You have a right to live. You have a right to be
And, like,
fulfilled
chat.
and wanted. But the
Chat, have y'all ever talked to people at like a restaurant, bro? Like some of those people, they do not got jobs, but they got money, and that's lit.
I don't think I've ever looked at somebody loitering and going, wow, that's dope, though. Like, somebody that's just, yeah, you have free will. You're doing what you want to do. But I've never, like, seen somebody just, like, chilling outside a gas station for 4 hours and gone, yeah, that's badass.
Pay to sleep at a certain spot, aka a house, an apartment. You have to pay for a certain spot to be. You have to pay for utilities. You have to pay for this. You have to pay for that. You have to pay to shit. You have to pay to wipe. You have to pay to cry. You have to pay to drink. You have to pay to eat. You have to pay to do this. Fuck that. Your time is the most valuable thing on earth. More than gold, silver, diamonds, gems,
That's true.
Anything. Your time cannot be given back to you. Every human on earth has the same 24 hours. Whatever you do with that time will 110% affect your future. If you want to be a bum all day and choose happiness, fine. It's going to come at a cost. You're going to have to worry about what you're going to do tomorrow. Instead of sacrificing 45 years for 15, sacrifice 5 years for 60 years of freedom. Those 5 years are going to be you locking the fuck in, laser focusing. What do you want to do?
You're not getting retirement money in 5 years unless you literally land the craziest fucking money lick of all time. Like, I think you could.
But you have to do it legally, or you're not gonna get it in 5 years.
Some shit for like 10 and then retire. But unless you're literally making like $4 million in 5 years, you're not being able to retire for the next 60.
Where are you headed? What's the future look like? What's your 5 to 10 year plan? Those 5 years are gonna be me, fuck everybody else. If you want to help the world, help yourself. If you want to help the world, be the best version of you. If you want to help your family, be the best version of you. It starts with you. If you're a better person, it's gonna be a better world. Those 5 years of sacrifice are gonna test whether or not you want to play the game right and actually win in the end, or you just don't.
I've seen this guy do pull-ups like fucking 100 times.
I want to play at all and you want to lose and cry about it. I felt so free knowing that nobody cares, the universe doesn't care about you or what you do until you decide, where the fuck am I gonna go? Where am I headed? What am I gonna do today to make a better tomorrow? Guys, nobody cares. At the end of the day, nobody cares. So choose. What do you want to do? I'm not gonna tell you what you should do. I don't care what the fuck.
Yeah, I fuck with the message. I just feel like part of it where it's like, hey, you got to lock in for 5 years. Like, you might need to lock in for 20, bro. Like, it takes people different times. Like, don't like also have a level of success that you need to obtain to match other people. Like, live your fucking life, dude. People grow and fucking mature at different paces. People fucking succeed at different paces. Like, it doesn't matter if like somebody's doing better than you, you're doing better than them. Like, just do the best you can in a given day, and then at some point that level of consistency will provide some sort of success.
Within we're hitting you hookers, this and that. All right, if that makes you happy, you're gonna be happy for like maybe max a year or two. But
okay, he's talking about hookers now. All right, I'm off that video. That shit was good though. I'm unemployed and I'm fucking miserable. If you live with your parents, continue. System is rigged. Don't take mortgage. It'll enslave you for the rest of your life.
No, you gotta grind. You gotta get that bag so that when you move out, actually no, you gotta get that bag and stack it up. First, to continue, the system is rigged. Stack that bag so you can buy a house, bruh. But make sure you get a good job so you can pay the mortgage. Actually, wait. If you still need a job. I don't know how much like you pay for a house a year if you bought it in cash or something. For one time, this kid in my class and this teacher were talking to me about how I said you should, if you can, you should get a house in cash. And they were like, no. But I was just like, why? Why wouldn't you?
So when did it all start?
I was trying to watch Minion Stewart bath scene, and then I got this ad.
Come make a video. Come make a video.
I tried clicking on the skip button, but nothing happened. So I then tried watching it in other places.
Come make a video.
But something about it. Something about that music, my brain felt like it was floating on air.
Come here, Pinely. It's time for a video. Pinely. Hey, Pinely. Pinely.
Drew? What?
It's me.
This?
How did
I
I
hate
get
when
here?
people use
What
that
am I
sound
doing?
in
It's
their
time to
videos,
record a
the
video
tinnitus
with
sound.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is something that I got. I kept getting this as an ad 2 years ago on all of my, like every video that I saw. And I just saved it and I forgot about it until recently. So I wanted to kind of give you the gift of what I got
Thank
through
you.
this guy's paid ad for his song. This is my favorite artist of all time.
Yeah, so this is like really a glimpse into your soul and like what kind of like who you are as a person. So I'm really excited to see this.
This is what goes on in my brain 24/7.
Vacation. Oh yeah, I'm on a vacation. On a vacation. Life starting.
So this is a couple years old, right? So it's not AI generated. This is like a human being who made this.
This is a guy did all this.
This is a human man who did this. This is a beautiful animation.
I think Pixar worked on this. I think they helped him out with this. Yeah.
Was this in theaters?
Yeah.
Because I'd love to see this on the big screen where it belongs.
Just sitting down for a 2-minute song.
20 minutes of previews and then just the 2-minute song.
Vacation, yeah. Vacation, yeah. Vacation,
yeah.
Vacation.
I see that you've learned the lyrics already.
Chorus is beautiful. The chorus, so this is really inspiring me to take a vacation. Right now. I'm going to go take a vacation right now.
Wait, no. We need to...
All right, fine. I'll sit around for 5 minutes.
Thanks.
Yeah. Vacation,
Wait,
yeah.
no, go back. What was that move there? I love that little break. That's the feeling when your vacation's over, but then he just booked 2 more days at the hotel, so it's back on vacation.
He's back at it. His life is a never-ending series of vacations.
Life was boring. Intoxication.
Wait, so life was boring. Intoxication.
Intoxication, yeah.
Interesting. So I guess he was like kind of an alcoholic in like his day-to-day life, and now on vacation he gets a break from all the alcohol.
He can finally stop drinking now that he's on vacation.
Finally, I can be sober. There's no pressure to drink in Hawaii.
On a vacation.
Do you think you can pull those dance moves in real life?
I mean, these are really intricate animations. Is this like motion captured, you think?
He was able to pay for 600,000 views and ads.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to put into marketing.
Life starting.
Life starting?
I'm on a vacation.
Life starting.
He's kind of recapping his life. Life started, now I'm on a vacation. There's
That's
day
all, yeah.
one vacation.
I was dreaming? Maybe. When things are normal again, my dream will come true. If you enjoyed this video...
I like he starts singing another song for the outro.
Yeah, you get a bonus song if you actually watch the whole ad.
Yeah, if you stick around through the credits. Which I do actually want to look at the credits again, because that was a lot of names.
I mean, it's the entirety of Pixar, so.
Artist, I assume, is a main guy. So he did all the music.
The choreography.
I guess a family member.
Yeah,
or a
maybe
spouse,
his wife
maybe.
or something.
Yeah.
It's really not a lot of people. It's just him and the other person.
It's just a lot of ways to be like, look, man, I'm so talented. I wore 12 different hats on this production of vacation music.
We'll go over who Piclu is. Mm-hmm. Vacation Dream. Him waking up for a dream. That's because he made this during COVID. So this is like a fantasy of like the world that, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't give me the backstory before. That really adds a lot of depth to it. It's actually...
Well, I want you to experience it as it is.
You're right. And I would hope that as COVID has settled down, that he's gone on a vacation.
Yeah, I hope he stopped drinking.
I really hope he stopped drinking.
I was dreaming? Maybe. When things are normal again.
So I was dreaming... Maybe.
I mean, he's so fucked
very
up at this
professional.
point.
We watching some. Oh, I don't know who this is actually, but it had Drew Gooden in it. That's why I was watching it. We watching this now.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. This one right here, bro. Look, yo,
Bro,
we gotta watch this. I ain't gonna lie.
Xavier, bro.
Just trust me, bro.
Let me VIP
on January 3rd.
Man.
After this, though, we gonna watch whatever y'all want to watch. Y'all just tell me. This crazy.
2025, an officer with the Findlay Police Department in Ohio was dispatched to the Dick's Sporting Goods in reference to a retail theft. What started as a simple call later involved officers from at least 3 different departments and a determined civilian who caught everyone by surprise.
Bro, this is crazy. Everybody spam locked in. Everybody spam locked in.
Lady walk out with 2 of our bog bags with products stuck.
You like my new
into
name
my
on
video of
Twitch,
her.
man?
Yeah, she put them in. Obviously, you can see her putting them in the trunk of her car.
I just saw you walk out of my store with 2 ball bags filled with stuff.
Can you get me at least the price on the bags?
So that's 170.
No, Phantom, please don't text me. Yo, Monkey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, it might be behind me. There's one behind
Chat,
me.
a silver Hondeezy.
Main in 99.
Chat, oh. Did I just end stream by accident? Yo, if y'all still in the stream, say something. Damn, did I just end stream? Oh, I'm good. All right.
Yeah, this is it.
My bad. I thought I hit the stop stream button. Chat, look. Silver Hondeezy.
I don't think she's gonna stop. Headquarters, we're westbound.
Dicka, he in the stream, chat.
Just got it.
Today, awesome. Good.
Nah, I was that sad for a second. Blake, no
love that. It just like makes my day.
She's running.
She's running. Nice. Love that.
It's heavy. Nah, they laughing in the store like she running. She's running. Like what? Like it's like they know they about to give a belt. Now, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Nate's trying to catch up to.
Silver Hondeezy, chat. Silver Hondeezy.
Driver, stop your car. You in the Honda, stop your car.
Hondeezy.
No, pull over and stop right now. Yeah, we're stuck in traffic. She's responded.
What county? I don't know what county this is.
Here at Reineke.
He said he's gonna be on with him in just a moment.
Driver, pull over now.
Where's I'll be one.
Yeah, she's not pulling over. We're coming up to 75 now.
It didn't really say she was running, right? Like low key. Like look, like do it look like she running at this point? Like now it's about to get heavy. Now it's getting heavy, chat. Chat, how many stars she got? How many stars she got right now? How many stars? Damn, that shit push.
Speeds are 105, still middle lane.
2, cause she stole something? Oh, they did say that at the store, right?
Oh yeah, I get to fill out another one of these.
Hey, at least we caught this one.
Yeah, well, you guys had a
Now,
lady.
I will tell you, it's dangerous going out there, even to get a license plate, but the license plate does help a lot.
I know.
626, you want me to take over this?
Yeah.
I got this thing.
Oh, damn. She a cool 3? I think she had 2 stars right now, chat. Chat, I feel like she's at 2 stars. I ain't gonna lie. I
don't know if she's playing or something.
Nah, the cop in the store just chilling. He about to order. He about to buy some shit. Yo, he about to buy some shit. He chilling. What the fuck? Nigga on 2-6 Nation, chat. Word.
Don't ask why. I don't know what that is.
Jumping in here with you soon, 868.
Stanley Cup. Yo, I be seeing mad girls with that shit with Stanley Cups.
Stanley Cups works, but I think a Wallace lasts even longer. The Ace lasts even longer.
Quick question for the chat. If a cop is on the highway hauling ass, right? And they got their lights on, y'all moving to the side, or y'all like, nah, I don't give a fuck. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, y'all be moving to the side, chat, or y'all be like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like what y'all be doing?
Even if for some reason they call it off and they let her go, the license plate does come.
I'm moving. Some of these cops,
So I can tell
like,
by the
do
video
not give a fuck.
that it was her from her DMV picture. So.
Alright, what if it's an ambulance though, chat? Like, come on.
Ambulance.
What if it's an ambulance? Like, it's that could, like, come on.
Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
What?
I'm moving, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That could be your mom back there. So you feel me? Word. I'm getting out the way. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I just passed the deputy in the berm, but he's not in the pursuit. He's just pulled out. No lights or sirens or anything like that. Just me right now.
Chat, how many stars? How many stars right now? I feel like she about to reach the 3s. I feel like she about to reach the 3 because she going mad fast, bro.
She's on the berm.
It's 3 right now?
Now that trooper should have caught you by now. There's another one coming by me now.
Troopers? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't have any other lights behind me. Like, I got deputy back there, but he's not in it.
It's 2, no helicopter? Nah, if she got helicopter, she got 4. They got the stop sticks out. Bro, they throwing stop sticks in the middle of the highway. She's at 3, chat. I ain't gonna lie, she's at 3. She gotta be at 3. They throwing shit in the middle of the highway, she at 3.
Yeah, 3 stars already.
Bikes there.
Nah, it's heavy. Exit.
Just took the 187. 187 here.
She at 3 right now. She at 3, chat. She at 3. Damn.
Gonna go eastbound. Eastbound here on 582.
Marcus in the chat. That cop about to do a U-turn.
She's got a left turn signal on to go north.
Word, cop taking the exit like squeeze. Wait, y'all can't hear my soundboard?
I need to look for sounds from my soundboard. Should I do it on?
Y'all can't hear.
When it's safe to do so, one of the agents
Bro,
to take the 1 position, and you go to the 2 position.
I knew these dudes was built different. AMP. When I seen agent doesn't even get hit. He paid someone to put sounds on his soundboard. Like, bro.
Unmarked unit, chat.
They fell out of this.
She got unmarked units on her now.
Jumping in here with me. We're through the roundabouts.
Oh!
Here, hold on. She's
That was
back
close.
To the west on.
That was OD. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that could have been bad.
They tried to ram her.
That was an unmarked cop. She at full. Nah, she not at full. She not at full, chat.
I gotta find like a desktop stream.
Can we get some late night streams? Like this shit. Her 10:30. This is what happened at 10:30, man. This is what happened at 10:30. Damn. I was literally sleeping, bro.
3 months, glaze me.
Big 43. I'm a mute real quick. By the way, shout out to all the gifted. I'm gonna just get this shit. So look on 26 Nation, nigga. Nah, that reaction was dumb funny. Alright, so like I ran through a door. For niggas who watch my shit and know what I'm talking about, like I don't wanna get into it, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, for me. So I was sleeping and then I woke up into it, my nigga, no bullshit. And I ended up in this room, you feel me? And then like, boom, you feel me? This shit from right here to here, cooked right now, you know what I'm saying? But I want, okay, I'm gonna do that.
What game is, which GTA is this?
She father, you're not gonna be.
W met there, bro. Okay. Alright, chat, here's what I'm gonna do, bro. Pay attention. I'm gonna go pee real quick, right? Come back, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna drink water.
W11 months.
I keep saying vape break, bro. Like, why do niggas say that, bro? Like, that shit was so funny to me. Cause I remember 4 years ago, they used to do that. But like, y'all still be saying that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I said, weed break question mark. Now one time I was watching the Jinxie stream. Jinxie stepped away for like 2 seconds, like coke break. I was like, oh shit. I was like, yo, smoke a hookah.
Is it muted?
Quit scope these niggas.
Come on, boy.
You're not built for this game? What does that even mean? What are you talking about? Seems easy enough. I've got a good team. I got Jake and Darth Baby Grunk Kage. That's good. Baby Grunk, get him. That a boy. Hold on, I'm coming. Oh my god. Oh no. That was big time throw there.
No, I got this. He whiffs? Fuck.
Oh, good fucking fake out, Matt. Holy shit. Atta boy.
Oh my god.
Wow, you're right. The in-game character looks just like you.
Right?
You got me on the cross if you need it. Oh. I like where your head's at. No, it's good to stay aggressive. Oh, that a boy. Hit him with the remix. Tell him, what about second breakfast? There it is. There he is.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cross.
Oh, Chase is fucking moving. Oh!
My.
Oh! Chase is coming back? Oh, I thought you were still...
Okay.
I got you, Matt. Oh! Oh!
Oh, ref, that's a yellow.
Go, Matt, that's you, baby. Take him. One-on-one. Oh. I just can't.
Give me that.
Oh, that's you, baby. That's you all day. Wait, is it me? Is it me all day?
Motion? Motion? Oh,
Easy. Get him.
Oh my god.
Get him with the I'm Han Solo dance. Is that gonna be in the Fortnite eShop? You think? That could be the one.
Oh, it must be. Holy shit. I'm way up here.
Our offense was clicking.
Oh, you're so fast.
Oh. Nope.
Oh,
nope.
Nice. Stuffed the shit out of that. And that's game.
Yep.
That's ball game.
Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Last defense.
Oh, okay.
Let me see what I can play.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and I wanted to just kind of talk about video games a little bit. Okay, I have a lot of positivity. All right, so apparently Xbox just gave up, and last night I saw that apparently the next Xbox is literally just going to be a PC. And to be real with you, this could be a negative point, but honestly, I think it's kind of cool. I think it's great. I've actually been talking about this whole situation for years now, okay? What Xbox should do. You know, at this point, just to let people use this thing as a PC, right? Like, let me split up the goddamn system in half, digitally, of course, and install Windows and just use it like a gaming PC, all right? I honestly think for the price tag right there, okay, this might be one of the best little, like, mid-range gaming computers you can buy, okay? That would be pretty goddamn cool. Now, obviously, this is the next Xbox, and there's been a lot of murmurs by, like, all these companies, like Sony is talking about that PlayStation 6, and, I just don't even know if, like, this generation of gaming was honestly that worth it. If it really feels like a fart in the wind. But let's just get all the positivity out of the way real quickly. Okay? Let's focus on that right now. Okay, I really want to, because there's a lot of good stuff to say. So obviously, one of the important things in this like minute 17 clip that was posted yesterday, there's like two things I want to dig out, two really important points. So first off, right here.
You, an Xbox experience, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
Whoa, not tied to a single store? Now, one of the big things for like gaming consoles is like you're really just tied to one platform. Even for smartphones like the iPhone, it's like as long as you can only use the App Store, Apple's happy. When you're on a PlayStation, the only place you can buy a game from is Sony. When you're on Nintendo, the only place you can buy from is, you guessed it, Nintendo. And Xbox, I guess, was roughly the same thing. Except until today. The next generation of Xbox does not apparently lock you into one store. Now, there's been a lot of speculation that, whoa, does that mean they're going to let you install Steam on the next Xbox? Epic Games Launcher? Are they going to let you play with Ubisoft Connect, God forbid? I don't even know if that's entirely the case, and I don't even know how they would do that. What, are they going to, like, have a Steam store that you can load onto your Xbox, open that up, and then it launches, like, the Steam OS? Does it launch, like, the Steam Deck interface and let you play around with your Steam games? Is that the possibility? Or are they going to let you do that with Epic Games? Or is it like what I mentioned in the beginning? Are they just literally going to let you split the Xbox up and use Windows 11 straight on the box, okay? Just like a regular PC, which they absolutely could. I've talked about it in the past, and if that's the route Xbox wants to take, then I think it's actually not a bad idea, all right? Given the fact that Xbox systems really don't sell as well as like your PlayStations or your Nintendos, and I think Microsoft has kind of proven that you can basically buy every single game company under the sun as much as you legally can, but it's not really going to do a lot to drag people into your system if there's no reason to buy the system. Now, to be real with you, the question is, should you buy the next Xbox? And the honest answer to that is there a reason to buy an Xbox at this point? Because the reality is, like, I have not stopped playing games from Xbox. One of my favorite games, I think, like, this year has probably been the Indiana Jones game.
Game's so quiet.
Hardpoint. Capture the objective.
Yeah.
Hardpoint is secure. We've claimed the advantage, now hold it.
Grenade out.
Arming Semtex. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostiles reclaimed the lead. Coordinates marked. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. The lead is ours.
Hostiles are resupplying. Hostiles spotted.
Hardpoint located. Tactical sight. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. TACOM, Bailey requesting CUAV. TACOM, requesting recon overhead. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Troops in contact. Marking target location. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Eyes on enemy.
Hard point identified. Hard point active. Hard point locked down.
You can't hide.
Scout pulse available.
Clear. Sniper is down. Enemy trophy online.
Using lethal.
Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Task counter UAV above. Give me eyes in the sky. Enemy UAV inbound.
Shape on it. Shape on it.
They're in my sights. Last trap. Clean kill.
TACCOM, get me a UAV.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Bruh.
Hard point identified.
Gotta play some Warzone.
Hard point locked down.
I'm ass. I'm so ass. I'm so ass. Oh my god.
Hostile counter
This
UAV
was
established
different.
above. Hostiles have the hard point.
This was
Hard point is
different.
secure. Authorizing CUAV ECM mission. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Moving here. Hostiles done.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
That was
Hard point
bad.
located. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Enemy UAV inbound.
Eyes on hostile Semtex. Frag.
Bringing in recon.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Painting napalm strike location. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified. TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
Semtex, front.
Hard point active.
Hostile blast trap.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Bro.
Blast trap.
Hard point is secure.
That's a kill.
Bro, why was the grenade right there?
Eyes on hostile Semtex.
Hostile grenade located.
Eyes on hostile.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Bruh, I saw it too late. I need to get like some lo-fi on my... For the YouTube.
Hostiles gone. Hostile blast trap.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Clearly authorizing UAV mission.
Eyes on engaging.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the
Scout pulse
hardpoint.
live.
Hardpoint locked down.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Ow.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Enemy CUAV inbound.
I knew someone was over
Feel
there.
that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Concussion grenade.
I'm cooked.
Took one out.
Bruh.
All threats neutralized. Scour the area. Find whatever
And
they're
a couple
hiding.
of the purpose.
Payback.
Yeah. No, it's not your attention. That's why the beating. Not deceiving. We never believe in. Lock out, we sneak in. All the demons made a reason. For 3 o'clock, in the afternoon, it's a festival right in my room. We went through that's a whole lot of his life. Remember days when I couldn't get by.
domination. You want to clear your name? This is where it happens.
That was
Take Bravo
bad.
underway. Securing Charlie. B secured.
No way.
No Charlie, locked down.
My finger slipped off the left stick.
Where are you going? Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh my god, bro.
Hostile blast. BDA 1 down. Don't test me, Mudak.
Scout post available.
Locking down Bravo.
Semtex, front.
Securing B.
I should have just shot him through the doorway.
Semtex, front.
Oh my god.
Semtex, front. Enemy using trophy. 5 hostiles down.
They're just everywhere.
Take a B.
I'm just trying to get that A-Max. I don't even play this game for real. Do that, yeah. Do that, yeah. Can you do that, yeah. Do that, yeah. Of course. With no joints on. It's like a penny.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
One stroke, I bet you Coco Chanel, no closes.
UAV
removed.
Driving RCXD.
Bruh.
You didn't think
Marksman removed. Go!
Taking Bravo underway. Enemy Molotov incoming! Take a B. Hostile expired.
Injecting.
Enemy UAV inbound.
5 kills.
Sit rep. LDPR incoming.
Eyes on hostile center.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Taking A.
Sniper is down.
Securing Zone A.
Beginning capture.
They're taking C. Zone Alpha captured. We've lost Charlie.
I'm gonna flip with these hoes. Every second my clothes. Every second my clothes. I'm sick of my clothes. I'm over the truck. I'm a knock off a night. I'm a
Dead
fucking
call.
one
Enemy watchdog
I'm
Kilo inbound.
hurt. I do it on
Enemies
X.
rearming.
I G5
Enemy
it.
Molotov incoming.
I just need more six. I just need more checks. I don't mind, but get my paper, but I've been running, so how'd you get hit with a check as a bitch of your bitch for what
Hostile
let's
LDPR
my
drop
shit.
detected.
I'm trying to bitches about my enemies. I'm thinking so deep here, bitches are lonely, you feeling me? Bitches are feeling this littering. You think she truck trash, what's out littering?
We're losing Alpha. Sit rep. LDPR incoming. Enemy 12 o'clock. Threat down. Incoming stun. Smoke out.
Great.
Hostile. Sniper, get down. The fuck's going on out there? Tighten up and show some spine. Losing A. Rocket down Bravo. Securing B. Guess I chose the wrong people for the job.
This is what you broke me
My
out
bad.
for? Pathetic.
I wanna get back television. She want me to today, but I ain't got a kid. She want to be me every day. She want to be my baby. And the shit, I need some toilet paper. But I don't want to be the one you hate again. I don't see how that's right. Oh, I should watch some Darman, man. What? I'm not fucking eat breakfast. Oh, then you're fucking a rap. You're fucking a trap. You're fucking a trap. I'll be a trap. They copy. You worshiping niggas from having it. Work when I see outside. Cool. Too many, I just can't fit in the room. Like,
Gifties already. Kid becomes overnight millionaire. What happens next will shock you. Already a false Darman video? How would a kid become an overnight millionaire? Most kids can't even hold wealth legally.
My fault.
Hey, will you stop acting like a 5-year-old? Why can't we get to PS5?
But he's having a fucking temper tantrum. Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Nah, if I had a kid and they started doing that shit, bro, kicking rocks, I'm telling them to shut the up. No lie. I'm not, bro. I'm not having a kid. I'm not having a kid. By all means, dude, I'm not having a kid. I don't care. Dude, they can be angry, but that little tantrum throwing No.
Will you stop acting like a 5-year-old? Why can't
I'm actually 6.
we get to PS5?
That was me as a kid.
You don't need it.
That was me as a kid. I'm not even gonna cap. You're right. You're dead on. That was me as a kid. I all the time.
And money is tight right now. Money's always tight.
Not like this though. I wasn't some loser that would complain about not getting a PS5. I would just be angry that I lost like a memory match or like a Monopoly game.
I wish I were rich. If I was, then I wouldn't have to be with you.
Gee,
thanks, Trey. You know, everything that I do is for you. Do you even care that I had to pawn my grandmother's wedding ring so I could pay
Dude,
rent
I'm disowning my kid if they say that. Like, I'm actually, no lie.
Month for us, things have not been easy. Yeah. Okay, I've heard enough. You know I have to unlock it. Wait.
See?
What the f?
This is what I mean. You have to bang on it twice for it to unlock.
At least we have a...
Nah, my car keys do that now. When I was driving a Camaro, bro, my key would not work unless I threw it on the ground. I don't know what that shit was, bro, but I would spam unlock, didn't work. Yeet that bitch on the ground, it works.
Why don't you try being grateful once in a
Your
while?
$300 monitor? Okay, see, that's different. Like, I'm not talking about, like, a PC. I'm saying, like, an old... Like, dude, even when I had, like, a PS2, PS3, dude, you punch that shit, it works.
Why don't you try not being broke once in a while?
Get in the car now. Please.
Yeah, you brokey. Andrew Tate told me that I'm going to be a millionaire if I follow his Discord program. Sucks to be you, Mom. I'm all right. I'm paying $50 a month. I'm getting so much knowledge. And when I have enough, I'm going to join the $4,000 war room.
Trey,
you wouldn't be able to redeem that. He wouldn't be able to redeem that. This is already a shitty video. Dude, you have to be 18 to do the lottery. And you have to purchase the ticket. If you find a ticket on the ground, I don't know if you can actually redeem it. I'm pretty sure there has to be factual evidence that you bought the ticket.
Ready?
Hate this!
Stop slamming that on the table. That's why it doesn't work.
It doesn't work because it's a piece of trash. I wish I had my own tablet, not this hand-me-down.
Stop.
It's an iPad. It's a fucking iPad.
Savings in a few weeks. Start acting like it.
This is the 4th time in a row this week you've made spaghetti, and you expect me to be thankful?
Yes. And guess what? It'll be the 5th time tomorrow.
Man, I swear, when I get rich, I'm gonna hire a private chef and go out to private restaurants with a bunch of my rich friends. Instead of you.
Can someone this when you guys were this young, did you understand the grasp of, like, money? I didn't. When I was, like, 8, I wasn't, like, I didn't understand how much... Dude, when I was 8 years old, if you gave me $10, I would have thought that I was a millionaire. I would have thought that I could buy anything.
Chef and go out to private restaurants with a bunch of my rich friends. Instead of you.
You think those people will be your real friends? And that stuff will make you happy? The most important things in life can't be bought, Trey.
That's the foreshadowing.
Someone who's broke?
Yeah, you fucking brokey. You're clearly not in Hustlers University. This is a Hustlers University mindset right here.
Good evening, America. I'm Sean Gravy.
Since when
Bro's name is Sean Gravy.
did you become so interested in...
Oh, he wrote a video for him. Oh.
Lottery.
Since I bought this lottery ticket.
Yo, that's crazy how you didn't buy that lottery ticket. You Dumb fuck.
And good luck.
It's ever since I bought this lottery ticket. Dude, if an 8-year-old walked up... Actually, no, I'm the dumb fuck. He could theoretically buy that. Because they have machines. Have you guys ever thought about that? Like, when I turned 18, I started buying lottery tickets. And, like, if you go to a machine, it doesn't scan how old you are. You could just walk up to one and buy one. Like, they're not going to do anything. You won't be able to redeem it. Like, if you're, they're going to check how old you are when you redeem it. But, like, you walk up to that shit, you could put fucking $10,000 in that shit. They're not going to I mean, they'd probably get sussed out. But, like, you put a 20 in there, they're not going to know.
56, followed by 19, 16, 36. And our lucky number is 21.
I won!
Good luck, and I'll see you next time.
I won!
No, you didn't.
You're not going to be a little more happy than that? Dude, if I bought the Powerball, I bought the Powerball ticket when that shit was at $2 bill, right? Mega scam that I didn't win, by the way. Fuck whoever won in California. Yo, fuck them. Yo, fuck them. Big facts. Fuck them. Whoever the fuck won, yeah, that should have been me.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Yeah, taxes finna take 90%? Yeah, legit. You win a $2 billion lottery, you walk away with like 400 mil.
Wow. You did win.
Yep. So you know what that means.
This changes everything for us.
Not us. Me.
What?
I'm gonna say you can't redeem the ticket, idiot. You're not old enough to play the lottery, dumbass. You can't fucking redeem it. That's my ticket, dumbass. You'll be lucky if I give you $1 million.
I meant what I said.
Fucking asshole.
Once I get rich, I won't need you anymore. I'm out of here. Doesn't look like I'll be having spaghetti for the 5th time in a row this week. Or ever again.
Trey!
Like he understands financial management. Money management. If you gave a 6-year-old $2 billion, they're losing it in 10 days. You know, dude, they're going on a fucking spending spree like it's GTA. They're buying everything. And then they're losing all of it. You give a kid that much money, it's gone. It's gone in a week.
And remember, if you don't play, you can't win.
Yeah, and you can't win even if you do play, because the odds of winning the lottery are 1 out of 294 million. I just spilled my protein shake on myself. Fuck.
Hello.
Hi there.
I'm here to cash in a check.
Is there an adult with you?
Nope, it's just me.
Do you have an account here?
Yep, it is Trey Jackson Smith.
You do not have a bank account.
Do you have a driver's license?
Those got $7.
Jackson Smith.
Balance, $7.50. Savings, NA.
Do you have a driver's license or passport?
No, I'm 10 years old.
Right.
How did he redeem the ticket? How did he get the ticket?
How much is your check for?
$1 million.
Wow.
It's only $1 million? Oh my God. Yo, this kid is flexing for... Bro, I thought he won the $1 billion lottery. I'm not saying only $1 million, like $1 million ain't a lot. But like, this kid was like, yeah, I'm set for life. Fuck you. Like, you can't just go on a spending spree. Yes, if you invest $1 million at 10, you're set for life. But if you start spending it, you're gone. You're just going to be back to being a fucking brokey in a week.
That's a lot of money for a little guy like you. Do you want it in small bills or big bills?
Normal bills would be fine.
What do you mean small bills or big bills? She's not going to be able... What are you, at the New York Central Bank? Bro's at a local fucking city bank. Hey, do you want it in small bills or big bills? Like a regular bank has $1 million in fucking cash. What are you on? The most a regular bank would let you withdraw is probably like 10, 20 grand.
A lot more if I didn't have to pay the tax.
And how the fuck did he get it? I'm pretty sure when you win a lottery that's that big, I'm pretty sure you have to go to like an airport or like a government building to check it. Like, you're not going to a gas station and getting a check written for $1 million.
Whoa, you weren't kidding.
He's inside. He's inside the outside.
I can't get out, unfortunately. I'll have to find something to get out with.
One's inside southwest side.
I'm dead. One is. Why did that guy kill me? I don't even.
I think I get just and I'm gonna try and do genuine push-ups. I think I get like 45. I think I get like 45 right now. I don't know. Is my chest sore? We'll see. I'm gonna play fucking some rave music.
I thought that was Sneeko. I didn't even know this was happening. It's LeBron, bro.
Yeah, like. You love the talk about it? It was a great experience. You know, my goal over there was putting my body through things it's not used to do, you know, and allowing it to widen my range of movements and strength. And this was probably as different as possible from what I'm used to doing, you know. So cook food every day, you know. No, it was like a vegan temple monastery. You heard of that, right? Of course. And Wu-Tang. And it was supposedly no picture where to come out because I wasn't like isolated, but hey, you know. So let me ask you, what you eat for breakfast?
You must have lost they couldn't feed you enough over there.
So the temple is vegan, so there's no meat in there. So breakfast 5 a.m. was boiled zucchinis and rice noodles. So I had to get out of the temple so I make sure I didn't lose weight and actually eat some real food. But it was tough. It was an experience. Anything to get smaller, get high? They were
Get high.
for you, but not for me. To shave those dreads. Oh yeah, you're not dedicated like that. Everybody has to shave their hair off, right? Yes, it's the first thing we did literally, and it's about Buddhism and. I'm pretty sure I'm Buddhist now. I mean, they made me say something in Chinese. I'm not sure what it was. It was definitely worth it.
I want to sign anything, did you? I want to ask a follow-up to both Tom and LeBron. We know about your greatness. We know about championships, Super Bowls. You know, you guys are at the top. You're on anyone's Mount Rushmore. How important? You're on their Mount Rushmore, I'm sure. How important a role did off-season play in your careers, your off-seasons?
I think the off-season builds towards those championships. It builds to the accomplishments that you want to have throughout the course of the season. You know, I never want to put myself in a position where I came into a season unprepared. You know, so I'm always using the off-season to critique my game more than anybody. You know, there's not a coach, there's not an analyst, there's not anybody in the world that can, critique my game or critique the way.
My boy. You gotta meet Mama Glow. How you doing? How you doing?
What's up, my
guy? What's up, boy? What up, bro? This is my boy. Cash, where you at? My boy Cash Nasty right here. He a big supporter. You're my brother right here. How you doing, bro? Yeah. Nice to meet you, bro.
What's up?
It's an honor to be here, bro.
Long time coming, right?
Yeah, you see, he know you.
Tyler, what's up, what?
It's my boy Tyler. Pleasure to meet you. I love you so much. Can you sign right here, please? I'm gonna get it tatted.
That's my mom.
Yeah.
James. Hi, sweetheart.
Yes. How you doing, sir?
What's up?
Hold on, there you go.
Put that motherfucker
The last name James,
yes,
too.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, you might give me a right there, bro. Appreciate it, man. Bron changed my life, bro.
He's gonna get it tatted.
Mr. James, it's so nice to meet you. You did amazing.
To me, Bron.
Yo, come on.
Come on. Yeah, you see, he know you.
What's up, what?
It's my boy. Hold on. Calm down. Calm down. I got you.
How you doing, bro?
My boy.
You gotta meet Mama Glow.
How you doing?
Mama,
How you
yeah.
doing?
What's
How you doing?
up, my guy?
Bron.
What's up, boy?
What up, bro? This is my boy. Cash, where you at? My boy Cash Nasty right here. He a big supporter. He's my brother right here.
How you doing,
bro? Yeah.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's an honor to be here, bro.
Long time coming, right?
Yeah, you see, he know you.
Tyler, what's up, what?
It's my boy Tyler.
Bro, pleasure to meet you. I love you so much. Can you sign right here, please? I'm gonna get it tatted.
That's my mom.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Mr. James. Hi, sweetheart.
Yes. How you doing, sir?
What's up?
Just sign James.
Hold on. There you go.
Put that motherfucker
The last name James,
yes,
too.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, you might give me a right there, bro. Appreciate it, man. Bron changed my life, bro. Mr. James, it's so nice to meet you. You did amazing from Akron now. It's so nice to meet you.
No, I seen you was at House 330.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, House 330. Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, we did Streaming University in Akron.
Yeah.
So that we did that as a field trip.
Yeah.
He went. I just bring them two with me. They support you heavy, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate
for a
that.
minute.
Yes, sir. And you was on the stream too with Bryce too.
Yeah,
yes.
Sir.
I saw you with my youngest. Yes, sir. My youngest boy.
You ever see? You ever see any?
Zori, she played volleyball. She's so amazing. I've been watching her. She's growing up so fast. Beautiful family.
I appreciate that. Yes, sir.
Bro, have you ever seen one of my videos?
Yeah, for sure.
You seen the one we got kicked out?
Bro, chat is so weird though.
I get your attention, bro. Yeah, that backed me up, bro. I got baited out that because I had a shirt on. I said, Bron, look at me. Yeah, that backed me up, bro. Real to the market.
I don't know. Oh, he got it.
And I just want to say this story. So, Cayenne gave me a jersey.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Nice to meet you again, by the way.
Without Carmelo and sent, so Carmelo Anthony took it back. So this right here, this right here means a lot to me. Appreciate you. God bless you.
Sure. Yes, sir.
You about to get this shot ready.
So great.
Yes, sir.
Bro, he got the greatest of all time.
Gang, I don't know.
You should have brought a better shirt.
It's game 7. You got anybody, yeah. Game 7.
Fuck James! LeBron! Fuck James! Dorian James! Bronny James! Khalil James! Greatest player of all time, ladies and gentlemen. My life has changed. Oh, if I die right now, I'm a legend. I love everybody here. God bless everybody. I love y'all so much. The greatest player of all time. Respect him. Round of applause to LeBron.
No cat. No cat.
My dog.
How you been though? You been good?
Yes, sir. You already know.
I see you ready? Yes,
You're not wrong though. That's LeBron.
So nice to meet
you. Wait, bro, I got a question. And no particular date, would you ever come on an official stream?
For sure. It's time. We gotta tap in.
It's time?
Yeah, it's time.
So I can beat your ass in Madden.
No, you ain't gonna do that.
All right.
Yeah, but we gonna get down.
We gonna get down. All right, say less. Say less. W Bron. I see you over there. Yup. See? Come on, Cash, hold on, come on, hold on. Tyler, come here. Right here. Just chill. Come. Just chill.
I just fucking talk to him, bro.
I know. Let it out. Tell me he's not an amazing fucking dude, though.
Yeah.
Tell me he's not an amazing fucking dude.
Yeah, but...
Tell me he's not an amazing fucking dude.
Yeah, but I know LeBron so well.
Yeah.
He said, it was cap. I know when he caps.
Wait. Oh.
He said, do you watch the video? He said, yeah. He said too quick.
You think he capped?
He capped before.
Oh, shit.
But I mean, bro, it's all good, bro. Hey, conversation.
Tell me he not a good dude. That's Bron.
First, he got on a baccarat with YSL. Yeah, like, oh, God, you changed my fucking life. How can I repay you? Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
He did it.
Look at him.
You like 100 bands.
He don't even cash.
I think that's a good price.
Cash, he did it, bro.
Bro, you don't understand. This is right here meant for you, brother.
Yeah, for sure.
God,
we did it, Cat. We did it, bro.
I know. And like,
we did it.
Like
we did it.
Oh my.
We did it. Wait, you gotta get that shit. Let me see it. Let it out. Let it out, bro. Come on, Cash. It's what they going. What's now? What now? What now? Wait, did you get a picture?
Yeah. No, I get a picture, bro. I get the.
Are you fucking done? You gotta get it. Oh my god.
After.
But we don't know if we don't even ever gonna time after. But we gotta make sure you get a picture, gang. Y'all gotta get some flicks. Y'all wasn't even thinking about the picture. That's the most important part. You with Braun. What? But it's like though. We gonna do it. We gonna get it done. We gonna get it done, bro. Let it out.
Thanks, bro.
Come on, bro. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. You deserve it. Show every moment leading up to now, bro. You ain't care. You show support. It's alright, bro. It's alright, gang. Damn, W.
You
Cash,
just walk
bro.
into like a kitchen, a pantry.
That's what it's all about, chat.
Just walked into a
Mission
pantry
complete.
and started crying.
Mission complete, bro.
They crying.
They
Like,
both
really
crying.
Like he's dead serious.
Come on, let's go. Come on, yeah. Yes. Come on. You work every yes. Yes. To this day. And it was a great interaction. Great combo.
From Louisiana here. Bro, it's like picky pecans to here.
It's like the end of my career, bro.
Damn.
Bro,
For sure,
seriously, bro. Bro, anything you need, bro. You need me to spin a block on anybody. I'm saying anything, dog.
Come on, bro. Let's go.
You don't even understand what it's like being from the hood. You ain't really have a nigga that really make him want to grind. Somebody you really look up to, bro. Like,
facts.
Bro, I really used to play ball. They told me high school I had a heart murmur. That's why I stopped playing basketball, bro. They told me I had a little hole in my heart. They forced diagnosed me. You could call my mom, yeah? Like, for real, bro. That shit really is crazy, bro. Cash, bro. Damn, bro.
That's fire, chat.
Damn, bro.
That's fire, chat.
This is my biggest goal in my life, bro. Seriously, bro. Serious, bro. I didn't have my offspring, bro. Like, yo.
Let's go.
What?
Let's go.
Wait, I'm about to get this tatted right now, gang.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that tatted, gang. Wait, I don't even say James, nigga.
It's a crown.
What the fuck?
Bro, that's fine, bro.
Okay, fuck it.
It could be
Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You can't let this get. Yeah, you gotta get tattooed.
Yo, he signed this.
That's wavy too. I ain't gonna lie.
He signed this.
Let me see it.
He signed this.
Yeah.
Yes. LeBron, he signed this.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Carmelo Anthony took my jersey, never gave me a new one. LeBron signed it himself.
Yeah.
Thank you, LeBron.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. All right, we gonna go back in there? Like, come on, let's go. Let's go back in there. Let's go back in there. Come on. Yo, your basketball, Ty. Let's go back in there. It's official now, bro. Come on. What up, Busky? She might have a picture, but I'm gonna get y'all an official picture though. Amazing, bro. Y'all want a picture? Come on. Yo, Cash. Am I able to get them the pictures? Yo, Cash and Ty, let's get the official pictures. Come on. Come on. Just Ty and Cash. Just Ty and Cash. Come on, Cash.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, we good.
Just don't come up and shoot.
Is it cool if they get an individual picture? You got your phone?
Yeah,
you want to take it?
You got it?
Yeah, get it.
You good?
Great.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Got it.
You got it? Tyler, your turn. Come on, T. Come on, Ty. Yeah, they right there. Yeah, Dad. Come on, Dad. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Let me get with you, Bron. Yeah. Let me get you, Bron. Let's go.
It's the road.
Somebody take me.
James game for life. It's the road deal.
Fellas, right here. 1, 2, 3. Right here.
Now it's time to get this show out the way.
Let's get going.
Let's go.
Let's go shoot.
All right, bet. Let's do it. Yeah, follow you. Yo. Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. Let's go. Nigga, James, nigga. Come on.
Bro, I don't know what to say.
I got pictures too, I think.
I was for the crowd right here. Look.
I'm not gonna lie. Look. Stop holding me.
Oh my God, the aura. His aura fucked up the shit.
His mom helps
His aura fucked up the bottle. his orange just fucked up the photo, gang.
Nah, I got the photo right
Ask me. Where your picture? Let me see your picture. Hold on, wait, hold on.
This is real mom.
Oh, that's official right here. This is official. Yes, that. Yes.
Gotcha.
Wait, where's my? Alright, let's go. Okay, I'm back. Alright, hey, stay close.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Roll side. Use us.
What up, bro? Where I'm at? This way?
Excuse me.
Check. W check.
Okay, you can just follow.
Sorry. Yep.
All right. Straight.
To the show.
Straight to the stage.
So we're going to the stage.
Yes.
Chat. W's in the chat, y'all. W's chat.
Excuse me, guys.
Fucking W's, y'all. W's chat. Honestly, bro. W's, bro. 2025 has been crazy, chat. 2025 has been so crazy.
You got both or you got one?
2025 has been so crazy, gang.
That's your, okay.
Where? 2025 has been crazy, bro. W's, bro.
CB, let him get it from.
That's Braun. Now we got a show to do. That's fire, bro. You see that? That's fire. He with his mom.
You took my picture with Curry? I took a picture with
Oh, Trey Young, your favorite player?
Curry.
Curry, okay.
Trey Young, he be a cop of cold.
Now look at Wemby. Wemby tall as shit.
Showing up at the same time.
Wemby is tall as shit. Wemby is tall as shit. Damn.
You got a nerd wear a hoodie?
Tell me don't leak the whole thing though. But fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
Stainless steel gang, I can't get caught down bad, that's factual. Right. Hoes be running with shit they seen online instead it was actual. Yeah. Too geeked up on X, I left my body, I couldn't get sexual. Soon as this shit wore off, hit a hoe with my foot on her head like a pedestal. Yeah. Soon as this hoe eat dick, it's an instant regret, just like an edible. As soon as I catch my nut, I'm back outside, move just like an animal. Me and my niggas ain't linked up in a few months, but the love still tangible. Broke ass niggas still wonder why in grade school we had to learn about decimals. Niggas ain't used to the money, I'm dogging shows, you tell who able. Who grew up, premium cable, still online trying to sell us favor.
That was crazy.
Someone ungrab that. It's like, still I have to help them get it. Just stay here for a minute. All right. Stick that.
It's like stuck under.
Run a mile.
Gonna find out how long it takes for you to run a mile. The challenge is 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We're aiming for anywhere around like a 10-minute, 11-minute mile.
I'm dying. Good Lord. Oh, damn.
12:50. Cutting 4.5 minutes out is not fucking easy.
And my first mile.
He's got to cut how fast he ran that by a third. Like he has to basically run an entire lap. Like cut a lap.
12 minutes and 50 seconds. My legs are on fire.
A lap or two. Actually cut 2 laps out.
Means I have to shave by.
Stop pausing, gang. Go watch the video yourself, boss.
Minutes. It's gonna be tough. So this is strictly cardio, something that I only do 2 times a week.
Supple.
implements, an actual tracksuit, better clothes, better gear. Here's some balls. Do you get the point? This
some balls. What the fuck is that helping him with?
thing is loaded with things that help get your mile time down.
And they're all from businesses built on Shopify.
Thanks, Shopify.
Your race is in 20 days. Shopify, me, and millions of people are rooting for you.
Let's go!
Get that time under 8.5 minutes.
Madge wasted no time in running.
Real talk, I think the best thing he could do is incline running. Running in general will help you train. I think if he does like a treadmill with like an 8 incline and just fucking jogs, then anything in correlation to that is so much easier. Not even long runs. I think, yeah, he should just, if you run incline, like if you always train incline, whenever you have to run flat, it's like you're fucking flying.
With his new,
because there's way less resistance. Like running incline's one of the best workouts for cardio, or even just incline stepping and stuff, because you don't get momentum because you're always having to run uphill.
And he even had some other ideas.
Let's go! Come on, man. You got this. Don't let me beat you. Yeah. The mile's ours.
I'm honestly not sure if that helped, but Madge seemed more fired up than...
I hate the elliptical. I think the elliptical is the stupidest fucking machine that's ever been invented. I never use that shit. CSGO major spotted. What is that? Dude, no, the elliptical's so dumb. If I'm ever going to do...
A little baggy.
Wait. No way.
Yeah.
He's
Put the banana down.
streaming
We got you. Clothes one size smaller. When Madge started this video,
So now he's got XLs.
he was a 3XL. When you put these on, you'll officially be just an XL. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Congrats. 10 days. We'll see if you can do the mile.
Madge wasted no time in getting to work. And other than yelling at the prison I built where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Wait, does Mr. Beast just have a playground of videos and they're interacting with each other? What? Is that an upcoming video? You've trapped a cop and a prisoner together?
Other than yelling at the prison I built.
Excuse me.
Locked in, but his victory was far from guaranteed.
Day 130! Come on! Are you ready?
Yeah! Dude, that'd be such a weird feeling. Looking over like 300 yards away, there's just another Mr. Beast video. You see a guy just running laps. You're like, I wonder what he's doing.
I gotta change.
Whoa. This is the first.
I'd be stripped down for less weight. Oh, for the mile or just for the weigh-in? I was going to say near the end, I'd be like, yo, he got to shave his back hair. I feel like that adds up. Shave the beard. Say he's at like, say the last weigh-in and he's like, I might not make it. I would be fucking bald. I'd go, I'd be getting off all that weight. I feel like that's probably like half a pound. Not much, but.
130 days, I've seen him not in a white shirt.
This shit keeps
You must do it in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Are you?
I mean, he looks good now, dude. I don't like, I'm serious. He's got some weight on him still, but like, dude, he looks big. Like, muscular.
Ready? Come on! 3! 25 grand on the line. Let's see if he can do it. Yo! Let's go! 1 out of 7 laps now.
Madge.
1 lap in 50 seconds. He's on pace.
He's flying through his second lap. It's amazing to see how far he's come in only 130 days. When Madge didn't know where to start his weight loss journey, I helped him. Just like Shopify helps entrepreneurs when they don't know how to start a brand new business. Remember at the start of this video when you didn't know how to begin your weight loss journey? Absolutely. That's how it can feel for brand new entrepreneurs and exactly why Shopify exists to help them start their businesses. Don't quit on us. Let's go! Shopify literally helped me launch Feastables with an online business.
I'm fine with the shout out, but the whole time you know he's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Let me run.
No idea how to set up a store, fulfill orders, but thanks to Shopify, we've sold millions of bars.
Water. Thanks.
Hurry up.
Prime. Oh, yeah, give me that lemonade prime. He's just going to shrivel up like a raisin when he sips on that shit.
You're right.
That is not going to help me run quicker.
Out of time.
There's only 2 minutes remaining. His pacing is slowed down tremendously. We don't have enough time. We have to run with him.
Last lap. Match deep.
Coming with you.
Bro, a minute 16, he's fine. If he keeps that pace, he still gets it.
To those of you watching at home, go start the business that you've been dreaming of. Go to shopify.com/MrBeast. Starting an online
He's going to barely make it.
business. It's easier than you think. You're almost there. Come on, go! Let's go! Woo!
8:04.
Madge, you did it in 8 minutes and 4 seconds. Congrats, Madge.
Thanks.
I also think running a mile on this track is ultimately harder than a regular track because this is just bends the whole time. Like, running a bend is always worse. Unless you're on, like, an indoor incline track where, like, your momentum kind of carries you around it. He's just running in a circle.
Jimmy, you show up for me, I show up for you.
Like, if he was able to run straight, he probably would have ran that, like, 30 seconds faster.
Show for it.
Coach Wall, he shows up for me every day. I show up for him every day.
Congrats on 25 grand! Yeah! But more importantly, let's go see how much weight you've lost. Turn off the lights! On day 1, he weighed 324 pounds. On day 30, he weighed 303 pounds. On day 60, he weighed 286 pounds. On day 100, he weighed 271 pounds. And now...
Okay, they always do the fast forward and he's, like, jiggling. Does he have to take a picture in front of this every day or something? Because, like, they've only done 3 weigh-ins, but it's like a time lapse.
Reveal his weight! No!
253. Dude, he probably lost 20 pounds that month.
That's 71 pounds since the start.
Okay, don't hurt it.
Maybe at the end of the video we'll lift you up. When you started, you were able to dead hang for 6 seconds. In exactly 30 days, for every second you can hang, I will give you $1,000.
Get out of here.
And
You could hang? Bro, he could hang for like a minute and a half. You could hang for a minute and a half. You know those carnival games where you got to hang for like 2 minutes? Those are on those like funky bars. If he just builds his grip strength, dude, he could probably dead hang for like fucking borderline 2 minutes.
And truthfully,
yeah, that's like 90K.
Because your hang time was awful. I brought someone who literally trains bodybuilders. This guy has a degree in biochemistry and is the smartest fitness influencer I could find. Jeff Nippard.
Let's go!
All right, he just did the whole mile thing. He's on a drill.
I personally think you can do a pull-up.
I wanted to do a pull-up my whole entire life. Just one singular pull-up.
If you can do it, I'll throw in an extra 10K.
No way.
I got
In
it.
30 days?
What?
Wait, Madge, you can win a lot of money. These next 30 days are important.
Yeah, they are. They're crucial.
And to celebrate crushing the mile, Madge and Jeff sat down to share a little.
I feel like he could do a pull-up right now. I've seen big guys do pull-ups, like maybe 1 or 2. I feel like he could do one right now.
Something special.
The Feastables Cups.
Let's go.
This is something that I really wanted to have.
You deserve it. You earned it.
This is a big moment for me, guys. Cheers, brother. That's some good stuff.
This peanut butter is like real peanut butter.
Bro.
No, and I know, no glaze. No glaze. I'm not trying to dick ride. This isn't an ad. They send me the Feastables shit. They send me too much of it, honestly, but I always try it when they send it to me. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
So good.
They're not good for you. They're fucking terrible for you. It's gross. I don't think they're gross. I think when you have the cups, it's like, it's different. I think the Reese's Cup peanut butter, genuine take. Reese's Cup peanut butter is more addicting, but like Feastables peanut butter actually feels like they just put like Jif peanut butter in it.
It was clear that in order to dead hang
it's like less sugar
for a minute, let alone do a singular pull-up, Madge would have to alter his training plan significantly to focus on upper body strength.
Take your grip.
Okay.
And then this is gonna really kind of shoot you up.
Dude, I hate using bands because then every time anybody's ever used bands, there's one time where you slip and it just fucking slingshots you right in the jaw.
Does that make sense? So it's giving you a lot of assistance.
Okay.
It's gonna go and just fucking hit him.
Jeff, I'm so sorry. The main goal for me is to finish this, lose 100 pounds, and just make sure that the world can
Why are they doing bands? You're telling me they have this whole gym and they don't have a weight-assisted pull-up machine?
hopefully see a coach's impact.
They have to have a weight-assisted pull-up machine. Why are we doing this?
Operation Dead Hang.
In only 3 days, Jeff really helped Madge improve his dead hang, which was not looking good for my bank account.
This guy is an animal. Do you want to guess what it was?
I don't know how long I could dead hang.
Try like 30.
I think realistically, just the more weight he loses, the easier it gets. Because, like, if you're a light guy...
7 seconds.
45? No way.
Not even the end of the first week.
Let's go! With Madge now set up for success, Jeff left it up to him to prepare for the next 27 days.
This is where the real challenge starts, right? Now I'm all alone.
On his own now, Madge...
Have you seen the guy on TikTok making his hands extremely grippy? What, the guy that sprays his hands with dog medicine? That guy shows up on my For You page like once a month. And it's so, give him that whole spray. I don't, dude, I'm so, chat. No. Guy sprays hands with dog medicine. It's all dog medicine. Why does
Day
he do
155
this?
of spraying dog medicine on my hands in order to make the skin on my hands tougher. The sound at the end of this video is extremely disturbing. If you can't handle it, skip now.
He like shaves wood down because his hands are so tough.
Madge was really starting to see his body improve.
I can feel these chisels.
Why? Fuck if I know. There's another guy on TikTok that's punching rocks until he makes gravel. It's an interesting series I've been invested in though. It's like 3. It's this. Oh, that's the same guy. Is that actually the same guy? Punches rocks until it's gravel. Is that him punching a bucket of gravel? Yeah, here it is. He like mushes it up and then just punches it.
Part 2, Blood on the Rocks edition. Watch until...
And he just punches rocks. And he like breaks it down.
He started locking in on everything from his workouts,
Saw that.
eating only 1,800 calories a day,
We just switched over to 1,800 calories.
and even having a strict sleeping schedule.
10 o'clock.
1,800 calories is fucking tough, man. Like, you could eat a lot of, like, volume-dense foods, but 1,800 calories is literally, like, 2.5 meals.
Food cut off, sleep by 12.
So for the remainder of training for the Dead Hang Challenge, Madge was really set up for success.
Not really. I think it's harder. It depends how big you are. Like, if I had to eat 1,800 calories a day, I would have to space out my food so much to where I'm not just, like, and your stomach's grumbling.
Chalked up. I got it.
How many packs of Gushers is that? Probably, like, 4. How many calories? How many calories is a pack of Gushers? 80. Oh, so a lot. But a pack of Gushers is also 10 grams of sugar.
3 sets of dead hangs, 10 to 20 seconds.
Every single day, he improved his hang time.
Day of the challenge, when it comes down to it.
The only downside of this is he's losing weight so fast that he's going to have extra skin. but he'll be able to replace it. Usually you can replace it well on your legs and arms. Like, you're not going to notice it because it'll gain muscle. But in your stomach region, when you lose a lot of weight, you get, like, flabby.
We're going until, like, my thumbs actually fall off.
Ah, I'm so close!
It really just goes to show.
I'd be trying to convince Mr. Beast for that skin surgery, though. I'd slide that into the challenge. I'd say, hey, yo, Mr. Beast, next challenge, you gonna help me out here? You gonna reduce the skin?
That when you put your mind to something, anything is possible.
And that's a lot of weight, too. Like, when people in my 600-pound life lose a lot of weight, they could remove, like, 30 pounds of skin.
Doing pull-ups, running miles and under.
Not him, though, because he was, like, 320.
For 8 minutes and 30 seconds, carrying a bunch of money around, doing 40 push-ups straight. Such an incredible story.
Ow.
Dude, and this is less than a year. This guy's lost this much weight.
Day 161. Let's see how Madge is doing. Right. Why is it stuck in a bro? I'm literally flooring it. Madge! Oh. It's weigh-in day!
What the?
I think you broke the door.
Bro!
It's the big day. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready, man.
This is
I'm
gonna
ready.
be awesome. To kick
What if the glass just shattered?
things off,
That
we're
is
gonna see
not
how much you weigh.
glass.
My theory is you're actually pretty close to finishing the challenge.
I feel like it.
And then second, we're gonna dangle you 100 feet in the air.
What?
And every second you hang, you win $1,000.
Okay, hold on. Dangle from
Hey,
a
don't
crane?
worry about it. Let's weigh in.
Oh, man.
What do you think that number will say?
246.
Madge has done 10,000 steps a day. Follow
I think now he's probably going to be losing like 5, 8, 9 pounds a month.
his diet perfectly. Not
Maybe 10 tops.
skipped a single rep on his workouts. Hop on.
Let's go!
3, 2, 1. Reveal the weight.
Oh!
234 pounds.
What? No.
90%. So he only has to lose, he only has to lose like 10 pounds?
No!
Is Jack Smith today? Yeah. When we're done this, we're playing Slime Rancher first.
You only have 10 more pounds to lose, and then this video is over. If you play your card,
bro. Like, it's actually insane.
Epic.
You're the one that's going to accomplish this.
30 seconds!
Focus on your breath. Don't listen to Jimmy.
His hands are giving out. His face is getting red. Don't regret this.
Bro, you think I'm not watching you?
40 seconds!
I got eyes on you at all the time.
Keep pushing. Don't stop.
50 seconds!
You don't have to follow your diet plan. You don't have to stay inside this red circle. You don't need to do anything. You don't even need to do this, but you're choosing to do this.
Let's go, man! Your prize pool is out 400 grand. His arms are shaking.
You're almost there.
I can't open my eyes.
60 seconds!
The hardest
Still a
part
minute,
of
though,
all of
is
this,
good.
obviously, is the connection that I had with Coach. It sucks that, like, we're so close.
Still a minute and 1 second, $61,000.
Oh, he just dropped. A minute and 1 second. Oh, my God. The
My dumbass initially was going to say 101.
entire platform.
Oh, that's $101,000.
6 seconds to 60 seconds.
That's 10x.
Hello? That's 60,000.
I'm so proud of you, man.
You officially made it 1 minute and 1 second.
Let's go!
But we're not stopping there, because as you'll remember,
If he could do a pull-up, I'd throw in an extra 10K.
Nah, you gonna make him do a pull-up right after the grip task?
Let's go, man.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Big breath, and then you're gonna drive as hard as you can, chest to the bar. Let's go! Let's go!
can you do another one? Oh! Wait, 3! Wait, he doesn't need help?
No way!
Let's go fill up the prize.
So much,
I've never seen this happen before.
I told you I was gonna break the bank today.
There we go. $71,000
$417 grand, bro. Holy shit.
has now been added to the prize.
Oh, so he ain't even gonna be here the whole year. I was like, oh, he's here the year? No. He could be here for 1 month, and then he's done. What the heck?
I know you're on cloud 9, arguably the best day of your life. But I do have to give some bad news. That was the final challenge.
No, losing 100 pounds is the final challenge.
Okay, yes, but that's the final micro challenge.
Okay.
So, we will start weighing you every day.
Let's go!
And when you officially lose the next 10 pounds, video's over. All right, good luck, man.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Madge has only 10 pounds.
I feel like last day I just wouldn't eat. I'd be like, just weigh me in the morning. Let me go take a dump real quick. Give me some coffee. I'll go poop 4 times.
Left to lose. So at this point, it had become clear that he was on track to hit his goal weight within the next month.
So it started at a $250,000, now it's at 417,000. It was actually insane. Now that it's my final 10 pounds, we are coming to an end, man. These may be my last few weeks in here. It's definitely a bittersweet feeling. It's kind of crazy how far we've come in less than 6 months. It's like I look at myself like, who is this person? If my old self walked through that door right there, right now, he'd be like, who is this? I've seen the season.
Oh my God, bro. You know when even in this amount of time, it's like we've seen his change so fractionally that I haven't really noticed it. Oh my God, he's lost so much fucking weight.
Right now.
Like,
He'd be
wow.
like, who is this? I've seen the seasons change while I've been in here. Bro, look at that! I've been inside of a red circle, basically away from everything. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful for the experience. Coach being the biggest impact of this whole thing. God rest his soul. I know he'd be proud of me. He said this one thing. It's so cool that we get to do this together.
So cool we get to do this together.
While Coach gave Madge all of the tools he needed to lose 100 pounds, when he does finally leave the circle, it will be up to him to apply what he's learned to his everyday life.
The journey's almost over. Psych, the journey's almost over. And
Yeah, it's just like after this, you got to maintain that same diet.
the real journey
It's not like it's over.
starts on the outside. I have the clothes that I wore when I first got in here. I'm gonna try them on. Let's just say we lost a little bit of weight. Bro, look how baggy these are.
Seeing Madge trying on his old clothes
What
gave
an
me
extreme
an idea.
sin.
What if he could try on his old body? This is a bodysuit. That is a 1-to-1 replica of Madge on day 1. No joke, we scanned your body, saw exactly where you lost fat, and created this suit.
Bro, there's no way this is me. That's literally another human being.
Let's put it on.
I gotta wear this?
175 days ago, you wore this every day.
This is crazy. I wanna see myself real quick. Oh my God! No way!
This fat suit weighs exactly 97 pounds. He is now back at his starting weight. You probably forgot what life used to feel like. Let's do a lap. I hope this helps you realize how much you've changed throughout this video. All right, let's try a lap. Here's footage of him actually
Barely give him
If you think he's
titties.
being dramatic, go pick up 97 pounds, and you'll see that's a lot of weight to have on your body. There you go. You like your day 1 body or your day 175 body?
Of course my day 175 body.
And since we were weighing Madge every day, we were seeing him get closer and closer until he was only a half a pound away from his goal of 2.
Just go take a shit. Just go poop. Half a pound? Half a pound? Bro, I shit that out this morning.
224 pounds.
Oh my God.
You have no idea how close you are.
Wait. Catch around?
Seeing just how far Madge had come from his old self made it pretty clear to everyone that it was probably time to do his final weigh-in.
Today could be my last day. It's crazy. 6 months, half a year. Today could be the day. All the hard work paid off, or we're still half a pound away.
Over these 6 months, Madge slashed his daily caloric intake by 600 calories, decreased his fat mass by over 50%. He also did 3,950 push-ups, and made 17,600 basketball shots. And
they counted that shit?
According to his doctor, if he keeps this up, he will have extended his lifespan by around 5 years. But before we know if this is his final weigh-in, we had a message from Maj to himself.
This is actually a video from day one. Play it.
Majd, you're looking lean, you're looking healthy, you're looking bald, beautiful as ever. But most importantly, you don't want to go back to what you're looking at now. This is something that you never want to feel again. Once you break that barrier, you continue to push on and push through, you'll never want to get back to this. This is something that you're gonna do for the rest of your life. I'm not gonna let you fall off. 100%.
178 days ago.
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
Maj, it's time. I gathered all your best friends, even David Letterman.
David Letterman!
I mean, talk about a random fucking cameo. Why do we got David Letterman here? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah! He told me he was a fan of his show, so I brought him out.
Good luck.
This could be the.
Wait, what? He said, "Who do you want to be here?" Well, I like David Letterman. Oh yeah, I'll pull some strings.
Final weigh-in. Okay.
Last time.
Reveal the results.
22. He lost 102 pounds. $102 and 178 days. What is that? Half a year? Is that less than half a year? That's less than half a year. That's 6 months. He lost 100 pounds. David Letterman in the back.
Let's go!
David Letterman started weighing himself.
And before he goes out to see his family, we're going to do something a little different and jump forward in time to show you his full transformation.
Here it is, after half a year. Wait.
Oh, dude, he looks so much fucking better. Oh, he looks so much fucking better, man. Oh, just full ball.
Yo!
Oh, the beard looks awesome, too. The lineup. Yo, he actually looks good.
I get married.
I might get married.
I might get married.
178 days in this circle. Take your hand off your eyes. We brought your family out.
Dude, he beat that shit quick, too. They would have given him a year. They would have given him another 6 months.
Oh, I love you, Mom. You know, without Coach Wall, I wouldn't have been able to do this. And he said it would be so cool that we get to do this together. And today's that day that we get to do this together, man.
Thank you guys for watching.
It's a good fucking video, man. That was a really good fucking video. Coach Wall not only changed Maj's life, but also the lives of millions of people. True source of kindness, inspiration. Coach was the nicest person I've ever seen. Yeah, that's very sad, man. This was, I genuinely think, one of Mr. Beast's best videos. Like, no bullshit. Like, this was awesome. Because it was, like, a challenge, but also, like, good, you know? Different from when, like, they're trapping somebody in a room just by themselves, and they're like, hey, you have to live in a grocery store for a year. Different from, like, hey, we're going to actually try and, like, help you lose weight. Saria for the sub, 29 for the sub, Tommy for the 1,000 biddies, and the other, Tommy for the 3K biddies, bro. Tommy Tough Knuckles over here. T. Lupin, Ado, and Luck for the sub. Adam Red and Howe for the sub. 6-5 for the 3. Didn't mean to offend you. You're good, bro. Corky Blades for the 25 gifteds yet again. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Or not the biddies, the subs. And Tommy, thank you for the 3,000 biddies. All right. WVid, that's the only rack we're doing today. I didn't really plan on doing that. We're going to hop into Slime Rancher now. We're going to run that and Jack Smith. Probably going to be a 4-hour stream today, so we got another, like, 2.5 hours to go. We'll run Slime Rancher for a bit, Jack Smith for a bit. Tomorrow, we have a full React Day. We'll watch that phase video that I said we were going to watch and a bunch of other shit. Probably some philosophy videos, too. Probably 4.5, 5-hour stream tomorrow at 1. Monday, we got random games, tabs, bling, bling. Maybe rematch them. We're doing Peak again. Me, Sneak, Zeusy, and Chris. Tuesday, we're going to do whatever fucking chat wants me to do because the 25th or the 30th, so next Wednesday through next Sunday, I'm gone. Or next Monday, actually. 25th and 30th, I'm gone. Upload on YouTube every day that I'm gone. When I'm back, we're going to be posting 2 vlogs that I'll be filming while I'm gone. And we'll be grinding out stream. Take 3 breaks every summer. Crispy for the sub, no, and Lucky for the sub. I'm going to go piss real quick, then we're going to hop into Slime Rancher. Coming on 30 seconds.
I'm gonna end. I'll be back later.